Hello, everybody. Can you hear me all right? Can you hear me? Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Okay, I hear myself. So bear with us. Nazz is having some technical problems. He can't get his sound working. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Okay, I hear myself. Bear with us. Nazz is having some tech. Okay, just hold on. Hold your horses, folks. We're having. Okay, we're going to try bring Nazz in again. Let's try again. Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah, turn off your YouTube.
yeah, I'm trying right now. Hang on. Sorry. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, you got to give me a minute. Sorry, it's just where I am living at the moment. It's bad
Where are you
for
living?
connection.
Are you not living at home? What?
No, I am. My basement doesn't. My basement's not the greatest for connections. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, I know. Why aren't you up where you normally are?
I've done the last couple here.
Have you? I know you have sometimes problems down there.
Yeah, it's just the basement. I don't know. Give me a second, guys. Because I'm so late, I gotta just grab some stuff and I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's okay because I figured I'd give it 10 or 15 minutes at the beginning to just let people file in. I'm not going to start showing records until we get a few more people in, obviously,
Yeah.
Mark may or may not be here. Most likely will not be here.
Okay.
He had a previous engagement. He said he'd try to show up, but no promises. We've got James here. James can always help us out. So James is kind of our backup guy. So James can always, if in doubt, seeing how we haven't got Mark here, James, I know you're here. Seeing how Mark isn't here. So when people post bids in the chat, James, you can be God. In other words, whatever your chat screen shows, James, we're going to go by this. Whatever your chat screen shows, James, as the last bid, whatever your chat screen shows will be the last bid. This way it's still unbiased, impartial. You got it? You understand, James? You got the idea? So when people are bidding, because we haven't got Mark here to watch. So if there's a question of who had the last bid, whatever you see on your screen, James, for the last bid, when the time runs out, we'll go with you. Okay? So you're pulling double duty tonight.
Okay, I'll be back.
Wow. I'll be back. So hello and welcome. Sorry for the late start. We had some technical difficulties. These things never run perfectly. But we're just, people are starting to show up. So it's kind of dumb to start showing records like right in the first couple of minutes anyhow, because, let's get a few people in here and then we'll get going. We can send to Sweden, but I don't know the pricing to Sweden. Obviously, it could be pricey. I don't know how the Swedish dollar compares to the Canadian dollar at all. I have no idea the exchange rate. That's something you're going to have to work out. But yeah, I'm happy to ship anywhere, just as long as people realize that I won't know the shipping until we actually weigh the package and go on my Canada Post app and weigh the package and measure it and all that shit. And get you guys a price. And then it would be in Canadian dollars. And I don't know how, like I said, the Canadian dollar works out to Swedish dollars, but certainly anybody is welcome. Just realize that just like if you order things on Discogs and whatnot, shipping from different parts of the world obviously costs different amounts of money. And from Canada to the Europe obviously costs a lot more than shipping to the US. But we're not going to rip you off, not like Discogs where people charge you a ridiculous shipping price and make a profit on the shipping. You'll get the exact price as quoted to me by Canada Post on my app. So I'm not gonna jack up the shipping cost at all. It'll be based on the weight and size of your package, simple as that, and whether or not you want tracking or not. Obviously, personally, I recommend tracking, even if it costs more, to guarantee that you know where your package is. I don't use courier companies like UPS or FedEx or any of those, because those guys always fuck you in the ass every time for border charges and all that shit. So it's going to go by regular Canada Post, whatever their rate is. I'm not going to use a courier because there's just always problems with courier companies. So they may be a little cheaper, but you get what you pay for, I think. So welcome everybody. Everybody knows. Hope. Are there some new people in today's auction? If there's some new people, I'll quickly go over how it works. Mark may not be here, but he did have a previous engagement, so Mark most likely won't be here. But we've got James here. James is going to be the deciding factor on auction bids if need be. We're not going to go as long tonight as we've gone on previous occasions. I know we always go like 4 to 5 hours. I think we're going to cut it off at a maximum of 4 hours today. So don't hold on to your wallets too long, people, because stuff is going to go up. And I know we're always saying, oh, great stuff is coming later. And sometimes these auctions, like the last auction went over 5 hours. I was burned out. I was starving. But people kept buying right up to the 5 hour mark. So I think we're going to try to cut it early. I've only pulled 40 pieces myself tonight, so I don't have a lot to show tonight because I've been going through some things here in home. And as people probably, if you watched my video, you know that I lost my dog Miley 2 weeks ago. So my headspace hasn't been the greatest. She was only 10, and it was pretty tragic, and it was tough on me. And then last Sunday's Father's Day, my daughter's dog Toto, the pug, 3-year-old pug, ended up in intensive care. Apparently, after the fact, it was they're pretty sure it was stung by some sort of insect, most likely a bee. And I know this is going to sound funny, but it's really not, guys. But it was stung somewhere around his dick. When we brought it in, he was in massive shock. Hardly any blood pressure. His blood pressure was below 40, and a dog's blood pressure is pretty similar to a human's. In other words, 110 is the norm for a dog. His blood pressure was down to 40. They could barely find a heartbeat. It was a pretty tragic time, especially a week and a half before that, losing my other dog. So my daughter was in tears. I was in tears. It was a tough day on Father's Day. But yeah, apparently after they examined his body, they found punctures, 2 small, it looked like stings at his dick. So probably when he was lifting his leg to pee into the bushes, there was maybe a bee or something in the bushes that stung him in the dick. And I don't know about you guys, but I know if a bee stung me in the dick, I'd be in shock too. So, so yeah, we almost lost him, but thank God they gave him lots of epinephrine, and they had him on all sorts of machines and shit. And 36 hours in ICU, and he came home. And $4,800 later, $4,800 later, in veterinary emergency hospital bills. So I don't know why this is held for review. Your message is held for review. I think because we said the P word, so I guess, Christopher, I wouldn't suggest putting any of those words in. No, we don't have insurance at all. The pug is really my daughter and my ex-wife's dog. My daughter, the weeks that she lives with me every other week. She brings her dog with her. The rest of the time it's at her mom's house. So the dog really is her mom and hers. But obviously I wasn't going to let them, fork the whole bill themselves. So, I chipped in a little bit, but it was tough to chip in anything after just dumping a bunch on having my own dog euthanized and put to sleep, and paying for a cremation and all the shit you have to pay for, and the footprint and all that crap. So yeah, it's been an expensive week with animals the last couple of weeks. But Toto's fine now. He's got some shave patches on his body where they had machines hooked up to him. But he's good to go again. But that was a shitty Father's Day. We spent 6 hours sitting in an emergency hospital waiting on the dog, waiting to find out what was going on. So if you guys know, okay, we got lots of people now. Let's get on with the show. Looks like Nazz is back. And it's good that we just spent 15 minutes letting the crowd filter in. As always, we will put up a banner with an email address. The email address is to email us after the auction. Email us after the auction's over. Tell us what you bought so we can compare it with our notes. And please, when you send that first email, send us your postal address. A lot of people go, oh, I bought this and I bought Black Sabbath and Roxy Music and Led Zeppelin at your auction. How much is the shipping? Well, we can't work out the shipping if you don't give us the address. So on your initial contact email to us, just give us your address. So the first reply we can send you will have the shipping costs. So please just remember to do that. The email address will be scrolling along the bottom of the screen here for each person as they're doing their auctioning. Email them then. We'll work out the shipping. Everything's through PayPal. Please remember, everybody, friends and family, there's no need for us to give PayPal $5 for every freaking purchase. So you know where we live. You know we're not going to run away. We've never had a problem at our auctions. Everything's always gotten delivered. So please, people, friends and family, let's not give PayPal any money. And that's about it. You guys all know how it works. All prices are in Canadian dollars. So you guys in the US, you know how it works. Exchange rate is great. $6.50 is $10 Canadian. So you guys, and of course the shipping will be in Canadian dollars. Same as always. Any questions, just let us know. And my chat is being stupid here on my iPad. I've got 2 iPads, a TV, and my phone here. Phone I'm broadcasting on. And then I've got 2 iPads here just to compare time and so on and so forth for. And let's do it. Let's do it. And I'm going to let Nazz go up first because I'm going to let him go up first. Because Nazz probably has more records ready for this auction than I do. So
Nazz just barely made it today. So let me see what I got here.
Let me put up.
All right.
Nazz's ticker. There goes Nazz. Okay, we got Nazz Nomad's ticker. Let's bring Nazz up and we'll do 20-minute runs, let's say. It's 20 past 7. It's almost 20 past 7 now. So you go basically to 20 to 8. And then I'll go and we'll do 20-minute sessions. And away you go, buddy.
All right. Hi, everyone. Hope everyone's well. Just to echo what Anthony was saying, because I kind of missed some of it because I've had some problems here clicking on here. The only issues I've had so far is please contact me first. Please don't assume that I have your email. Please don't assume pretty much anything. Just start the email chain with me first. Same as Anthony as well. I had a problem last auction with someone's emails for some reason going to my junk box and mine gone to his junk box. So that was a one-off anomaly. But please start off with please emailing me, like Anthony said, and then everything else should be pretty good. So I hope everyone's okay with that. I was going to do some new vinyl, but I guess kind of like newer albums of late, I guess. How many we got going on here? That's 32 so far.
Yeah, so it's a good way to wait at about 15 minutes anyhow, just to get some people in here. I mean, there's no point showing vinyl 2 minutes in when there's only 10 people, you know?
Yeah, so that's good. I'm glad we waited.
Yeah, I have a lot of newer stuff tonight myself. Majority of my pressings tonight are going to be 2010s plus, either pressings or artists, both. I got a lot of new stuff tonight.
As we go along tonight, I think me and Anthony agreed we're going to keep me a little bit of a time limit on this, so we're not. We'll play by ear, but I think we'll have a time limit on this tonight. I'll be grabbing stuff off my shelves, like I just grabbed some things off my shelves, just to, 4 copies of Pipers of the Gates of Dawn. Maybe I'll be putting one up. So I'll be going through stuff as the night goes on, grabbing some stuff off my shelves. Just hopefully getting some new stuff. As we're filling up the crowd, I guess, as we always do. $5 for the hat? Hell no, Sam Squatch. Also, Christopher, you're very, very welcome for the for the Iron Maiden. I do remember that trade. That was a nice one. All right. So just some newer records that I pulled from my collection.
Don't show anything I want to buy, please. I haven't listened to the ones you.
Well, vice versa. Never vice versa, right?
Yeah.
So much like Anthony was talking about, some stuff is going to fund some important stuff for him. Some stuff. This unfortunately will be going to fund some stuff for me this time. So I had to grab some stuff I wouldn't normally grab, but like I said, I'll be grabbing some more stuff. I'm gonna start with some new vinyl just to start this off. This is the latest Dixie Chicks record called Gaslighter. I'm not going to blab on too much about this to start the first round, but I'm just going to start with some easy stuff. What was this? This
If
came out a
nothing
few years
else,
ago.
the album cover is hot. Those girls are fine-looking women, I tell you.
No, I tell you,
Those
I actually like
chicks,
Dixie
man.
Chicks.
Those chicks is Dixie.
I tell you, I actually have this on CD, so I don't mind. I don't
Yeah, it's
like I
actually
said.
a pretty good album. I've heard it. It's actually a pretty good album.
I'm kind of parlaying this into something something big. So I'm kind of like I wouldn't normally sell some of this stuff, but I'm just gonna start. Dixie kicks off $15. I think it's been played a few times, but I have the CD, so I don't mind putting this up for auction. So if anyone's interested in the latest Dixie Kicks record from 3 years ago, I don't even know if it's still in print or not. But another thing quickly, everyone, as Mark always says, unless I say different, it's Canadian pressings. But with new pressings, they're pressed all over the world. So
yeah, in fact, though, I think the majority of new pressings pretty much come in from Europe. I mean, there's some American stuff, but a lot of
yeah,
stuff is pressed in Europe
some
nowadays.
stuff I some stuff I pulled today was actually from Canada, oddly enough.
Yeah, there
But
are a
this,
few pressings in Canada. I know some people do Canada, but
so I'm
there's a
not
lot
gonna
more European pressings than there used to be back in the day.
absolutely. There's from the Czech Republic actually. I see a lot.
Yeah, it's big. Czech Republic is big for pressings.
So like I said, I'm not gonna go too long on some of these. I might bring these back later on when there's a few more people. But if anyone's not interested in this for $15, I will go on to the next thing.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do too. Is anything that doesn't go in the beginning, I'll just bring in anything that never went. I'll bring up later in the show again quickly and just like show real quick. This is what you missed so far in the show. Blah blah blah, and maybe just shows things. Because sometimes people are slow to get it going. So
It's always the first round is always the worst. And by no means is this indicative of what I got tonight. This is just some stuff I don't mind selling at the moment. So we'll cast this. We'll
who knows? Maybe I'll buy the chicks. Maybe I'll get.
That's fine.
I don't know.
Yeah, you never know. This is the last, not the last album. This is from 2019. This is one of my favorite bands from the 90s. Collective Soul, Blood. And I don't know if this is a colored vinyl or not. I'm sure that matters to some people. And you know what? Oh yeah, it is open. I was going to say, I know I did play it. It's on bog standard black vinyl. So Collective Soul, Blood.
Gotta be some Collective Soul people out there.
I do love Collective Soul, but same thing, $15 if anyone's interested. It's in that nice reflective silver foil kind of sleeve.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's purdy.
It's purdy.
It's purdy. Like come on, people, $15. Collective Soul.
Much like Kiss Double Platinum. Ooh. So if anyone's interested in Collective Soul, Blood for $15, I think this was 2 albums ago, 2019. I think it's out of print actually, from when I looked today. But so I'll let this go for like a minute. Okay. If no one wants to bite, then we'll move on.
You should just put the ones that don't sell up on the couch behind you there, and we can see the covers.
But I'll bring these back later. If anyone wants to rethink these things. So $15.
Yeah, put it on the couch behind you, and then just leave it the cover showing there. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You can put the passes up behind you.
There you go. This was from this was a few record store days ago, 2019. Oh, this is 4 years. Where the hell is time gone?
I know, huh? I was saying the same thing when I was pulling some record store day stuff today.
I know this is a European pressing, and this one. I think this was the RSD one, the last one before COVID. Because I remember going into a store getting this, and then COVID happened, and then and this is on orange vinyl. And I did some research today, like Anthony does. This is going for a median of $40 on Discogs. It's Frank Black from the Pixies, and my opinion, his best album. Of course, it has the song "Los Angeles" on it. So I'm trying to think what else I can tell you about it. I don't know if anyone else there is a Frank Black fan or a Pixies fan.
Black vinyl.
It's orange vinyl.
Orange vinyl.
Orange vinyl. Like I said, it goes for a median of $40 Canadian on Discogs. I'll start this off at $25. If anyone's interested in Frank Black. I think it's his best album as a solo artist.
Yeah, I don't know any of his solo stuff.
This was always my favorite. Hang On to Your Ego was a big alternative hit, and Los Angeles was a really big alternative hit back in the day. So $25, which is what, $15 less than the median price on Discogs.
And that's Canadian, folks. So you people in the US, that's like what, $17 or something?
Something silly like that. So
there we go. We got 20. We got 20 from Scott. Scott's here.
All
hey,
right.
Scott. I'm glad you got my message, Scott. Scott's here.
I think I played this a couple times, so you're getting a nice copy of this one.
Scott's in for 25.
Are we doing the counter tonight?
I don't know. It depends. If we get a second bid, yeah. But if we don't, then let's just go with what we got.
I'm dressed like a dad today, so I want everyone to give me some kitty bits, please. Please. So I'm not sure what Anthony, do you want to be the one who says let's go to a ticker or something like that? So we're not dragging it? Or I'm not sure who wants to, if someone just wants to randomly go to a ticker, I'm not sure how that's going to work tonight, but
yeah, let's just wait a minute or so here, and then, or if anybody else is interested, put something in right now.
Well, you know what?
Otherwise it's Scott's.
You know what? To save some time tonight, let's do that. If no one else puts a bid in, then let's just Scott, if you're talking to me, my Los Angeles trip was awesome. If you're talking to someone else, and then I stepped in on a conversation. I should. But yeah, let's do it. If it's only one bid, let's just go with that one.
Yeah. So I'd say give it to Scott and keep going.
Okay. So I have to make a note though. Sorry, as we go along here. So Frank Black is. We're gonna call it right now. So $25 to Scott. Thank you, Scott. All right. Let's see. We're gonna go with this is sealed, and this is Scott's talking to me. Los Angeles was by the way, I've been getting asked this, but since I got back. I know I don't want to kill time. This will eat into my 20 minutes. I went to Los Angeles with a really bad sinus infection, and it spread down to my throat and then my lungs, and I'm still sick. This is like the second month I've been sick. So apart from that, Los Angeles was great, but I'm still recovering from illness. I saw about 1,000 bands in Los Angeles. My favorite band I saw was The Damned.
We saw The Cure twice, right?
Well, okay, let's say The Cure. I was second row in the Hollywood Bowl for The Cure.
And you got a guitar, and you caught a guitar pick, you bastard.
That's right. I got Robert Smith's guitar pick. That's right. That was good. That was really, really good show. So that was my favorite show. But I did see about 5,000 other bands that for my 10 days I was in Los Angeles. I did pick this up in the States. So if you're not from the States, this might mean something to you. This is a Target exclusive. Sealed. I thought I wanted it. I thought I needed it, but now that I have this other thing I want to fund, I'm going to put this up for auction. It's Tom Petty's greatest hits, but sealed in blue. It's exclusive to Target in the U.S., so it's blue vinyl sealed. Tom Petty's greatest hits. Let me refer back to my Discogs. So I'm going to start this one off at $20 for a double Tom Petty sealed greatest hits exclusive Target blue. Of course, Target went bust in Canada, which almost busted the whole company, but that's not a whole other story.
Well, I'd take that if nobody bids. I'll take that.
Blue vinyl sealed.
I have no Tom Petty on vinyl, so I would take that. I have that album on CD, but I don't have it on vinyl. So
the good thing about this one, it has I think it has Last Dance with Mary Jane. It has everything on it I would ever want.
No point in me bidding. Scott's gonna outbid me, so no point in me bidding.
You know what? I was gonna say this has every song I'd want, but there's a couple songs off of Full Moon Fever that you can't put the whole of Full Moon Fever on here. But what did I say? $20 start with?
Yeah,
Scott's in 20. So like I said, that's sealed blue vinyl, double vinyl. I don't even know if you need to talk about this one. This one is just, it's packed and stacked, and it's all that. as they say on Storage Wars. That's dating me.
Cap Spalding was saying that he bought one and both the records were the same disc. He's like, you should open it and check it. Honestly, I would, and I'll say this too. I don't have any sealed ones I'm giving away tonight, but I do know in past occasions that if I have something sealed, if the buyer wants it open and checked, because before we mail it, we can do that. Personally, I would prefer to open and send them to you open, because then we can take it out so you don't get the seam split at the top from the record sliding around in postage. But
yeah, so that's up to the seller. I mean, I find honestly
that's up to the buyer. If you guys want us to open your records and show it to you, we will. Otherwise, they'll go sealed.
But I will say, I will say with those are, I think those are anomalies more or less. I think because humans are putting the records in the sleeves and sometimes they fuck up. So because
unless somebody was really high that day.
Yeah, so the chances of 2 is kind of probably slim, but we're gonna I don't know. There's one bid. Unless someone has something else to say, someone wants to top Scott at 20.
I'll put 21 in.
Okay, 21.
I'll put 21 in.
21 to Anthony.
I'll put 21 in.
Oh my goodness. I wish I had a pen that worked too. Tom, you're at 21.
Let's see if I know it's not trying to drive up the price for Nazz.
You're even there. All right, so
just because I don't have that album on vinyl, so
do you have a ticker, or do you want to do a countdown or something?
Yeah, we can do a countdown. Here we go, guys.
Let's do it.
Three, 2, 1, 0. I guess it's Scott's for 25.
25.
I knew he'd outbid me. Bastard.
All right. Thank you for that.
Yeah, thanks, Scott. Yeah, bastard.
I think I'll do one more newish.
But I'm trying to make money, not spend it. So if people outbid me right away, I'm not going to keep going. You still got time for a few more. It's only 37.34.
I don't know if I should bring on like a heavy, well, not a heavy hitter. It's a heavy price hitter, I guess. I don't know if it's truly.
Chat. You guys want a heavy price hitter now? You guys ready for a heavy price hitter? Let's have a show of hands. You want a heavy hitter?
Well, I'll bring it in. If no one wants it, I'll bring it back later. But like I said, if I didn't have this big thing to fund, this would not be going anywhere because I do collect super discs. Audiophile vinyl from the 70s, cut at half speed, analog vinyl. And I will say, this is, like I said, this is, next auction, I'll tell you what I was funding because I'll have it by then. But this is Elton John's Goodbye Yellow Brick Road on the very rare super disc. Audiophile.
Ooh, there's a sweet one, guys.
Yeah, I know. It's killing me right now putting this up. It is $100 on Discogs Canadian. That's median. That's like absolutely median price. So I would say this is a very, 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 very strong VG++. So, and it's probably the best sounding copy of Yellow Brick Road that I've owned. I've had a few come my way. So if anyone's interested in this, like I said, median price is $100 Canadian on Discogs. I will start this at $75, and $25 less than Discogs median price, and this would go on the higher. Honestly, this would go on the higher end of Discogs, and I can't remember what it's sold for on the higher end, but this is more towards the skewing towards the higher end. So $75 starting for this super disc, audiophile pressing, cut at half speed.
Nice, sweet pressing, guys. Sweet pressing.
Brick Road. I know it's a heavy hitter, and I'm not sure what people are looking forward to on this, but it's, like I said, it's the best sounding copy I have. I even put one of those. I think those vinyl sleeves from Canada.
It's as good as a MoFi, Wolfie baby. I'd say that's as good as a MoFi.
Oh, this is okay. Let's get
maybe
this
even
straight.
better. Maybe even better.
I like MoFis, but the reason why I collect some super discs, I think they're better.
That's the vinyl, I think the vinyl quality in super disc is better than the vinyl that MoFi were using back then.
Yeah, because I have a Fleetwood Mac Rumor super disc, and I think I have a Heart first album, possibly on super disc. Yeah, I do.
Okay, and we got a bid from Cap at 76, Scott at 80.
But this is the best. So this is better than those other. Like the Heart is the best sounding copy I have. The Fleetwood Mac super disc is one of the better ones. This is the best copy I've heard of. Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, and it's I even put those vinyl solution sleeves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I even put. I think so. You can tell I think highly of a record when I put one of those vinyl solution expensive sleeves on it.
Yeah, that's what I do with my vinyl storage solutions. Only go on my primo stuff.
Yeah, so this is in that premium vinyl, so the sleeves totally protected, nothing, and then the vinyl slips in the back sleeve here, as you can see. But yeah,
Scott's like not even close. No, Scott just is like me. It just blows lots of money on records.
Yeah.
Like
well, this is funding something important. So let's just say,
So Scott's in at 80. You want me to run the timer, guys? Let's run the timer. Scott's in at 80 right now. The current bid is 80.
Yeah, let's run it. That waiting music is fucking gold.
2, 1, 0. Boom. Scott's. Oh.
Did Captain get it? Or did Scott get it?
James, I need a determination here. Did Cap get that before the timer for you? James, what do you say? Cap gets it at 82. Okay. It was right on the money, but James' word is God tonight.
Captain
Spalding, James, you watch that timer, James. Whatever, when the timer runs to 0 on your screen, whatever the bid is on your screen, James, will be the one we go with.
By the way, best wishes to Captain Spalding. I hope he's feeling better.
So, Cap, you got it at 82.
Okay. Do I have time for one more?
Yeah, one more.
Okay. I am digging into my own personal collection, which some of it's going to kill me, and I'm not trying to hype anything. It does. Some of this. This is 1981 pressing on Durham Decca, and the median price on this is 55, I think, Canadian. And I'm gonna take this out of the sleeve so I can show you, because some people might want to see how the vinyl is. This is David Bowie. I never sell my Bowie collection. Okay.
What is that album? I don't recognize that. What the heck is that?
That's his first album. That was on Durham Records.
I've never seen that before. That certainly not that cover. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Boy, so if Mark were here, he'd want that. He's a big Bowie guy.
Yeah, I know, and I have a copy that's a lesser copy that I'm going to keep, because I thought, if I'm going to sell something, I'm going to sell it nice. It's the nice.
That's a gem. That's a heavy hitter. Molding. That's a gem.
See, it's beautiful. It's my best copy I own. I never sell my Bowie stuff, but I'm selling one, maybe 2 pieces tonight. My Bowie collection is it's like next to godliness with me, and so I have a double on this one, but this is the nicer copy I have. This is $53 on Discogs. I will start this. I can't. $40, $35. Starting price 35.
Holy smokes, people! $35. 35
starting
bucks.
price.
I think we're going to see bids on that.
Look at this. The spine, perfect. Sharp corners. The stuff. My collection stuff is like, I always keep the bestest of the best for myself, obviously.
Caps in at 35.
This is my own personal copy, and as you can see, there's not a flaw in this thing to be seen. So it's my best copy of this album I have. Like I said, if this thing I'm funding wasn't so
People
important,
are asking what pressing it is. Canadian pressing, right?
it's 1981. It is, I believe, UK.
Oh,
I
UK.
should have said that. Sorry. This
81
was
UK pressing, people.
we just
35
have a
from
look.
Cap Spalding. 35 Cap Spalding so far.
Made in, well, not hang on, it's made in France.
Oh, made in France. Well, yeah, but some
Oh.
of the UK stuff was made in France.
Yeah.
The jacket would say UK and the disc would say made in France.
I think it is France, actually, because there's French on it. So
okay.
but it is the best one I have. They're all pressed in the same plant. They just put different labels on it back then. This is the best copy I have. So I've, like I said, of all the copies I've had, I've played them all, and this is the one I decided to keep for all the years.
Scott's in for 40. Scott's in for 40.
I've had this since 87, 88. And I've been able to keep it through all those moves you have, you know, your dash and whatever moves and stuff when you're young. I've been able to keep my Bowie stuff pristine. So, like I said, if you're going to get the one and only copy you'll ever want of this with this one, and there's no sense to getting something other than this one because this is the best copy you'll find.
All right, let's run the timer, guys.
You can.
Timer. Zero. So it looks like it's Scott's for 40. You got a bargain, Scott. You got a bargain on that.
Yeah, Scott, you got a good bargain. I'm glad it's going to a good home. Before I turn it over to Anthony, really quickly, I just want to say, sounds like we're hyping. We're not. There's a lot of good stuff coming up tonight, specifically because I'm selling some of my own personal stuff. I got some of my own personal T-Rex stuff coming up, original presses. I got some Pink Floyd. I got little bits of metal here and there, and I got some other stuff, so stay tuned. But we will have a cap on time tonight, so I will do my best to get my bestest stuff out as soon as possible. So cheers, everyone. Thanks, Anthony. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to go for
thanks, James, for helping out. I don't know if, James, you really want to be up on camera or not.
Thanks, James.
But just keep an eye on the timer and the bids and the trolls. And I guess it's up to me now. And hey, look, from the Cure concert. Cure concert.
What is that? Oh, the bottle.
The water bottle.
I got the art print for Los Angeles, and of course, T-shirts out the yin yang.
I have the art print. I don't know if you can see this. I'm going to swing the camera around. If you look up there on my wall, I've already had it framed. Center of the frame. Can you see it? There's
ooh, nice one.
The green right there.
Yeah,
that's my Cure art print from Toronto.
I thought Toronto was maybe one of the better ones.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I got two posters. I got the other one too. There was a long, skinny one.
Yeah.
With a photo of them live, and I gave that to my daughter, so she's got that in her
room. Well, a loving dad you are.
So, and I got me a water bottle and a sweatshirt and a T-shirt and a couple $100 later in merch.
Yeah,
ticket cost me $40. The merch cost me like $200.
I brought from Los Angeles. I brought back a complete overweight carry-on bag of vinyl. So I spent lots of money in Los Angeles on merch. All right.
So let's get started. I'm going to start with I guess a heavy hitter or whatever. As Alice Cooper just released his killer 50th anniversary album a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, I guess it is now, which I picked up. I have no longer any use for my 2012 Chris Bellman pressing from the original analog tape. This is the 2012 killer.
Is that Friday?
Huh?
Is that Friday music?
No, this is a Warner, but this is a Chris Bellman. mastered by Chris Bellman from the original tapes. The 2012 Chris Bellman.
Oh, hockey killing me.
2012 Chris Bellman of Killer. It sounds sweet. 180 gram vinyl with the green Warner label. I'm getting rid of it because I just got the new one. So I did the expanded. So I'm going to put this one up. I think I'm putting this up pretty cheap, guys. And this is, of course, long out of print. Yeah, I'm going to put this up for a big $15 Canadian. $15 Canadian. Chris Bellman, 2012 master from the original analog tape. Really nice pressing, starting at $15 for Alice Cooper Killer. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pressing. And Nazz is in for 15. Yeah, Chris Bellman 2015 edition. Comes in a nice poly. Look at it. They even put it in a polyline sleeve. And then I'll show you guys the vinyl. There's the vinyl. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pressing. Chris Bellman, you got the CB right there in the dead wax. The old CB, there it is, right there. CB in the dead wax. So we're at 20. 16, 20, 20. We're at 20. Do we hit 21? Killer.
Anthony, how
Chris
was that
Bellman,
one?
2012.
How's that one sound?
Beautiful, beautiful. This was my go-to until I got the new one. And I haven't heard the new one yet. I haven't even had a chance to play it yet, but I know it's also a Chris Bellman. It's a new Chris Bellman. This is the 40th anniversary edition. And the one that's out now, of course, is the 50th. So Chris Bellman mastered the new one as well. So
I just
the new one's like $100. So you can have a Chris Bellman for, what's it going for now? We're at 20 right now. 20 for the Chris Bellman 2012 Killer.
I just ordered the quadraphonic one from Rhino CD. There's a quadraphonic one now for sale on Rhino. So
I haven't honestly had a chance. I haven't even unsealed the new one yet. So I'm selling my beautiful Chris Bellman record without even having heard the new one. So I could, what if the new one's not as good as this one? I don't know, but I don't need to. So
the Friday one's really good too. But I'm putting
faith in I will put the timer up. Currently, the bid for this Chris Bellman Killer is $20, and here goes the timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. I guess it's yours. What was the last bid? Who was the last bid? Nazz was the last bid. Nazz gets it for $20. What happened to the? I guess I showed stuff you wanted to buy, Nazz.
Well, if you're gonna show Cooper tonight, I'm gonna buy because I need some Cooper. I need some upgrade Cooper stuff. I just found out today from looking at my stuff.
And Nazz. $20 from Nazz. That'll offset what I paid for the new one. Because the new one cost me 105 freaking Canadian dollars.
And I got to remind myself not to buy because I've just been telling people I need to fund something, which I do, and I am buying. Fuck. Sorry.
All right, so there's a good start to the night there. Nazz gets that one. Okay, I'm gonna. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to do another one here. Here's another semi-heavy hitter. Let's say, well, we'll see. We'll see what people think about this one. We'll see what people say about this one. Couple of bangers right off the top from AGK. A couple of real bangers here. I'm probably going to be sorry I sold this because everything tonight is from my personal collection. So. Other than a couple of doubles like that Cooper, everything is going and not getting replaced. Like I don't have a replacement. I do have a couple of them on CD, but I'm probably going to regret this one. But this is the Back on Black Rock Classics. Back on Black Rock Classics are really good pressings. I haven't even taken the shrink off. It's a gatefold, and I haven't even taken the shrink off this yet. Girls School, Screaming Blue Murder. Back on
Ooh,
Black reissue on blue vinyl.
oh, that's a good album.
Yeah, this I believe this followed the other one with the Buick Riviera. There's the.
Oh,
I'm
that's a
probably
good
going to
one.
regret selling this, but there it is. Beautiful, beautiful pressing. Screaming Blue Murder from UK. Heavy, heavy rockers. They were like the Motorhead of female
Well,
rock.
they did stuff with Motorhead, didn't they?
Yeah, yeah. Girls School. And this one I am going to let go at a starting price of, these go for $28 and more on Discogs currently. It is a 2017 pressing. I'm going to start, because these go for pretty good money. Well, I'll start the bidding at $15.
What?
$15. 50. I'm starting the bidding at 15. These go for $28 and more on Discogs. I'm starting at 15. I'm probably stupid doing that, but $15. It's still got the. I haven't taken the shrink off, so I can't even really show you guys the gatefold because.
If no one bids 15, I'll take that.
There you go, guys.
That I can find $15 and change under my couch here. So
Starting bid of 15 on Girl School, Screaming Blue Murder, Screaming Blue Murder. There was one cover. Was it one cover on here? One cover. Live With Me was a cover on here. This is a killer album, guys. Killer album. One of Girl School's best. Absolute killer rock album. If you don't have any Girl School in your collection from the 80s,
that's a
you're
good
missing
one.
out. You're missing out. They were the female Motorhead. They really were. They were just kick-ass. What a rock band.
And they look like Motorhead too.
Yeah, they were kick-ass ladies, man. I wouldn't want to get in a fight in a dark alley with these girls. They'll kick the shit out of you.
Oh, they'd kick the shit out of me.
They'll kick the Screaming Blue Murder out of you.
I'm not selling the guitar, by the way.
So there we go. Screaming Blue Murder. $15 is the opening bid for Screaming Blue Murder by Girl School on Blue Vinyl. Blue Vinyl. And like I said, these go for a minimum of $28 currently on Discogs. So we will wait. We'll just wait a second. See if anybody puts a bid in. If nobody puts a bid in, then I'll put it aside and show it later, or whatever. Screaming Blue Murder, Girl School.
I put that one aside. That's silly. Good price.
I'll put it aside and I'll show it later, guys. We'll put it aside. We'll show it again later. Later on in the show, we'll bring back stuff we didn't sell towards the end of the show. But there you go. Girl School, Screaming Blue Murder. Oh, Scott's in for 20.
What?
Out of nowhere, Scott bids 20 on Girl School. So do we have a 21? Do we have a 21? Still in the shrink, gatefold, blue vinyl, Back on Black rock classics. Anybody knows Back on Black? They make superb pressings.
They do.
They are one of the better repressors out there. Back on Black rock classics, great stuff. At 2017 pressing. 20 from Scott. If I don't have any other bids, we're just going to give it to Scott at $20. So I'm going to run the time. Should I run the timer or just give it to Scott? I'll run the timer. What the hell? I'll just run the timer and then we'll keep going. Two, 1, 0, and it's going for $20. And I forgot to make myself big. I should make myself big here, huh, guys? And put my banner up. I'm lousy at doing this hosting stuff. Sorry, guys. Here's my email. There's my email. And I'll put myself big. There we go. So there you go. Sorry, guys. Girl School, Screaming Blue Murder. Scott's getting this for $20. Just writing this down. Hold on, guys. And Scott gets this one for 20 bucks. Girls School. Goodbye, Scott. Goodbye. You're not going to be sorry on that one. Great album. Great album. All right, next. Let's see. We're going to do a little jazz. I'm going to do a couple jazz things here. I'm going to get rid of some of my jazz here. Little jazz thing here. A couple of vocal jazz things by the same artist. Let me get my notes here. What am I putting these at? Okay. Both of these albums that I'm about to show, they both go for 25. The first one goes for 25 and more on Discogs. The starting selling prices, I'm not talking the median or maximum. I'm talking what they're currently for sale for on Discogs. These go for 25 and up. The first one is Nina Simone at Town Hall. The fantastic Nina. I got quite a big in a Nina, so I'm kind of narrow. I sold a Nina in my last auction. I'm narrowing down my Nina collection, and I'll still keep a couple for myself, but I've got quite a few of Nina. Nina Simone at Town Hall. And it's on a blue vinyl. I believe this was a blue vinyl. Yes, it is. Here we go. It's on a blue vinyl. Nice sounding recording. Nina Simone at Town Hall. I'm going to start the bidding at $15 on this one. Also 15 Canadian. Nina Simone at Town Hall. This was originally recorded in, I'm trying to remember when this came out. 1959. Originally recorded in 1959. Nina Simone live. This is a live at Town Hall, but a lot of jazz back in the day was live. Nina Simone at Town Hall. Beautiful sounding record in mint condition, pretty much mint condition. I've played it, I think, twice at the most. And I thoroughly enjoyed it, but I just don't have the time in my life to hear it again. Nina Simone at Town Hall, $15. Scott's in for 15. Nina Simone at Town Hall. Beautiful sounding pressing. What a classic singer she was. Pianist and singer, of course. Nina Simone at Town Hall. 15 from Scott. 15 from Scott. And we'll just wait. If there's no other bids, I'm not going to spend too much time because I got another one here too. So I'm not going to spend too much time. If I don't get see a bid in the next 30 seconds or so, then we're just going to give it to Scott and keep moving. And keep moving. Got to try to move tonight's auction along. So Nina Simone Town Hall. I've only got a couple jazz pieces. They're going to go right at the beginning of the night here. So Nina Simone, that is a great album. Yes, it is, Christopher. It's a great album, people. Great album. Great, great, great album. So I don't see any other bids, so we're going to give it to Scott right away because I just want to keep the auction going. So Scott gets the Nina for $15. Way to go, Scott. It's yours, buddy. $15. Scott's getting the Nina. And second one, another Nina Simone. Like I said, there were two. This is a really sweet pressing. These go for about $30 and more. But once again, I'm going to start this one at $15 too. Just the same as the last one. These start at $30 and more on Discogs. This is a music on vinyl pressing. Music on vinyl pressing from 2000 and I'm thinking 2012 era, some maybe 2009, 2013. I was close. 2013 music on vinyl pressing of her 1967 release, Nina Simone Sings the Blues. This is just a regular black vinyl pressing, but it's on music on vinyl, and which I absolutely love music on vinyl stuff. 180 gram music on vinyl, audiophile pressing, like all music on vinyl stuff. $15 starting bid on this Nina Simone from 1967. Nina Sings the Blues. Really, really, really nice blues album. Really nice blues album. So
that's the music on vinyl?
That's music on vinyl. Yes, music on vinyl.
I'm in.
You're in. $15. Did you see the other Nina? You missed the other Nina. Oh well, Scott got it.
No.
So yeah, the second Nina Simone. Nina Sings the Blues. Really nice blues album from her from 1967 on Music on Vinyl 2013 pressing. Black wax, not numbered or anything.
For no other reason that Music on Vinyl is my absolute favorite label.
I love Music on Vinyl. Me too, man. Favorite label. I'll take music vinyl on vinyl over MoFi any day.
Oh yeah, no doubts about it.
As far as I'm concerned, MoFi quality, regular album price.
Yeah.
So there, Nazz is in for 15 on the Nina Simone. Nazz is in for 15 on the Nina Simone. Track list on this. You want the track list? Sure, I'll do the track list. Let's see. Nina Simone with Heart at All Times. I don't remember if there was any sort of special enter. It's in one of these beautiful resealable. I'll show you guys the wax. It's one of these beautiful resealable Music on Vinyl slip jacket thingies. The inner's got a little bit of tear on the end, but that's no big deal. It's recreated the RCA Victor label. It is
I love that about Music on Vinyl. They recreate the sleeve, the exact label.
It's in mint. It's in beautiful condition, other than unfortunately the little tear on the end of the split, the poly bag, but that's no big deal.
Yeah.
20 from Scott, and the track listing on this, guys, is "Do I Move You," "Day and Night," "In the Dark," "Real," "My Man's Gone Now," "Backlash Blues," and then side B, "I Want a Little Sugar in My Bowl," "Buck," "Since I Fell for You," "The House of the Rising Sun." Oh, that's worth the price of the album alone. Her version of House of the Rising Sun makes me not want to sell it. And "Blues for Mama." We've got Rudy Stevenson on guitar, Eric Gale on guitar, Bernard Purdy on drums, Bob Bushnell on bass, Ernie Hayes on organ, Buddy Lucas on harmonica and tenor sax, and of course Nina Simone on piano and vocals. So Scott's in for 20. Scott's in for 20. These go for $30 and more. Stereo. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful album. I just get it back in the jacket here, and then I'll start the timer. Nina Simone. Nina Sings the Blues, her 1967 album, reissued by Music on Vinyl. And I'll start the timer right now. When I can find the timer. Where'd the timer go? I lost the timer. Hold on. Timer. And 0. So that's it. Scott gets it for 20. Scott at 20. That's right, James. Scott at 20. You put the final bid up, James, every time we end. That way we see who got what. And no, Zeb, I'm not going to talk about other streams and what goes on other streams. This is an auction. So we're keeping all that stuff out of it. I don't talk about what's going on outside of our auction tonight. And interesting stuff. Not about Stunty. Yeah, Stunty's all right. I know Stunty likes me, so it's all right. His stuff doesn't come out of malice. So Scott's got the other Nina Simone for $20. Scott Scoop Post Nina Simone's. All right, one more kind of jazzy thing. This is actually more funk. This is funk, more on the funk vein. I guess this is really more funk than anything. Funk and soul. The next one's funk and soul. I love this artist, and I have most of his albums. And it's going to be tough getting rid of this one, but I guess it's my least favorite of them. And I need to start whittling down some of my artists. I love this guy. He's got great stuff. He's a vibraphonist, and I love vibraphone. Like I said, I've got most of his other albums. But this is my least favorite of his albums, though it's a fantastic album, and a lot of people rave about this album. This one just didn't quite hit me the way other ones do. This is Roy Ayers, Silver Vibrations. Roy Ayers Silver Vibrations double LP. This is a funk. This is some really good funk and soul. Of course, Roy Ayers plays the vibraphone on this one. There is vocals on this one, if I remember right, as well. It is a fantastic album. I'm going to probably be sorry I sold this. I will probably definitely be sorry I sold this because I love Roy Ayers. These go for 28 plus. Once again, I'm going to start the bidding on this one at $15. I'm fucking nuts, guys. And this is a 2LP. A 2LP 180 gram reissue. Let's see. Came out in 2019. This is the 2019 double LP reissue. Funky Roy Ayers Silver Vibrations. I'm stupid to let this go for a starting bid of 15. They go for around 30 and up. 2 LPs.
What
Fantastic funk and soul. Check out that beautiful label. Great album. On here you've got Chicago Takes Up Side 1 at 7 minutes. So it's got Chicago, Lots of Love, Keep on Moving, Silver Vibrations, Smiling with Our Eyes, DC City, and Good Music. It's one of those ones that, you know, like, is this a 45 RPM? I can't remember. No, it's a 33. Yeah, it's a 33. Why they put it onto 2 discs? Maybe so they could jack the price. It would have certainly fit on a single LP, but this is a double LP version of Roy Ayers Silver Vibrations. $15 starting bid on this one. $15 Roy Ayers Silver Vibrations. Some fantastic funk and soul. And vibraphone, if you're a big vibraphone guys. Roy Ayers is just killer. So Roy Ayers, Silver Vibrations, starting off at $15. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 4. Oh, you got the other Nazz, you got the other Nina Simone, didn't you?
Nope.
Who got the other? Yeah, I think Nazz got the other Nina Simone.
No, Scott got it.
No, you got the second one. You got the first
Scott
one.
got it.
You got the first one.
Scott got it at 20.
You got it at 20. Did you not bid 20?
No, Scott did.
On the first one, not the second one.
The second, I was only here for the second one, and Scott got the second one. Sings the blues.
Yeah, you got the first one. Didn't you get the first one?
No, I wasn't here.
Well, I guess Scott got it then.
I was out playing guitar for my neighbors.
Yeah, I screwed up here. I wrote Nina instead of Scott. Scott got it for 15. Okay, Scott got both the Ninas. My mistake, guys. Ay, Anthony. Scott got it for 15. Yes, I had the price right. I had the name wrong. Anybody on the Silver Vibrations? Sorry, guys.
Hey, park it, because if I sell a few things tonight, I'll buy that one later on tonight.
I got to refresh my chat. My chat sometimes pauses. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to park this one for now. I'll park this one for now. Nobody's bid on it yet. So I'm going to park the Roy Ayers. Such a good album. You know, if I have to keep it, I will, but maybe Nazz will take it. So we're parking the Roy Ayers for now. How much time do I have left?
It's a good album, man.
Parking the Roy Ayers, we're at 8:10. Yeah, I still got a few more minutes because
time. Yeah.
Because Nazz went a few minutes over time, so I got about another.
No, you go ahead. No problem.
I'll do one more. Parking Roy Ayers. We'll do one more. Let's go. I've got a couple Yes albums to go.
You?
Yes, I got 2 Yes albums. Should I do one of the 2 Yes? I'll do that in the next round. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna go do this one. Debut. I believe this is the debut, the first album by these guys, if I remember right. It's very early in their career. These go for 32 and more. This is a 2014 pressing of this. I guess this was more of an EP than an album? Let me see. No, it's a no, it's a full album. It's a full album. I'm gonna let this one go. This is a 2014 pressing of The Cramps. Smell of Female. The Cramps. Smell of Female. 2014 reissue on Vengeance Records. Look at that sick inner, man. Look at that sick inner. On Vengeance Records, on a beautiful, kind of a hot, I know it doesn't look like it on the camera, but it's actually kind of a hot pink vinyl. The Cramps on Vengeance Records. Smell of Female. These go for 30 plus on Discogs. 32 plus on Discogs. I'm going to start the bidding on this one at $20. 20. This is a rare pressing, not too many around. Cramps, Smell of Female. Triple X Live, Smell of Female by The Cramps on Vengeance Records. A sweet, sweet, sweet album. I believe their debut or one of their earliest albums they ever released. Killer album. No, it's not one of their earliest albums. What am I saying? But it's like a live. I'm pretty sure it was live, recorded live too, if I remember right. But a killer pressing. And you don't see this around at all. Smell of Female. Vengeance Records, $20 for this baby starting price, because these go for 32 and more on Discogs. So $20 is a bargain for this great Cramps album. For you Cramps fans out there, and I know there's some Cramps people out there somewhere, because people are asking for this stuff at previous auctions. You got any Cramps? Well, this time I got Cramps, and I'm getting a cramp just holding this thing, guys. Smell of Female. We all like a smell of a female once in a while, so yeah. Smell of Female, The Cramps. $20 starting bid on this one. I'm not going to let it go less. It's worth too much. So I don't see anything happening here. It's kind of a slow night, slow start to the night. But what can you do? You know, these things happen. Just got to soldier on, as they say. Soldier on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Captain Spaulding's in 420 for The Cramps. Captain, how do you not know The Cramps? As like one person goes, never heard of them. You never heard of The Cramps? The Cramps have so many albums. How do you not know The Cramps? How do you not know The Cramps? Captain Spaulding's in at 20 for Smell of Female. You won't be sorry, Cap. There will be Prague. I got two newer Yes albums coming up. Sweet, sweet newer Yes albums. Ones that not the usual stuff that people show, you know, in the way of Yes. Some newer Yes stuff. One live, one studio coming up. So Cramps is in at 20. I'm gonna just wait another few seconds, and otherwise Cap gets it at $20. Unless somebody outbids Cap within the next 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's yours, Cap Spaulding, for $20. The Cramps. You won't be sorry. Smell of Female. Cap comes through for The Cramps. I got Cramps just holding that damn thing up. Cap. In at $20 for The Cramps. And I guess that's that's round one for me. And we're gonna go back to Nazz now. Round one done. Back to Nazz.
All right.
And let me switch the banner thing. I'm getting used to this now. Where's Nazz? Nazz there. Bring up the timer. Cue. Bring Nazz up. And away you go, buddy.
All right. Of course, as always, I'm caught off guard. This is, we're going to start with my own personal copy of this album, which is the nicest copy I own, or I've had. Well, obviously it's mine. I want to say this is This has to be one of the original pressings, if not the original pressing, because this is pre-Anthem Records. So you know I'm talking about Rush. So a lot of people know for Canadian pressings, the later ones were on Anthem Records, which was Rush's own record label.
Is that a Mercury?
It's on Mercury. So
if nobody bids on it, you can put. If nobody bids on it, you can put it aside for me.
This is the gatefold. It's my own, like I said, my own personal copy. Later pressings did not have the gatefold, at least not in Canada. It has a little pocket thing there, and this is the Mercury label. And
which Mercury? The office buildings or the red?
Office labels.
Okay, I was away from the camera, so I didn't see. Okay.
Yeah, it's the bad reflection there. Sorry, but it's the Mercury. Yeah, so it's my own personal copy, and it's Caressive Steel, which was their third record. Third record. After Fly by Rush and Fly By Night, and then Caressive Steel, which I think is the most underrated record they did. Bastille Day Alone is insane. The Necromancer, Lakeside Park. Is that a place in Toronto? Lakeside Park.
Lakeside Park is a place not too far from me, actually.
There you go. So
if nobody bids on that, I will certainly bid on that. That's a hole in my Rush collection. So
yeah, and I just want to refer back to it really quickly. This is
it wasn't my favorite, but I'd get it just for Bastille Day or whatever it is. Lakeside Park and Bastille Day, I'd get it just for those alone.
It's so weird. It's become one of my favorite Rush records, based upon how adventurous it was for the time.
I've never owned a copy of it, believe it or not. All my life, I had every Rush album except that for some reason. Other than a couple songs, but it's time to fill in that hole. So if nobody bids on that, what's the price? You didn't put a price.
$20.
If nobody bids, you can put it aside up for me.
Which is an absolute deal for the early pressing of Caressive Steel. When I was 14, it didn't make sense, but many years later, I'm like, oh, I get it.
Oh, Darren's in for 20.
So $20 for Caressive Steel on the Mercury label, SRM1-1046 for those keeping score at home for catalog numbers. And I'm actually keeping my lesser copy of this, so someone's going to get my nice copy of Caressive Steel. So, I got some reading some comments here. I got a lot of stuff coming up, and I need to make some money. So I don't want to rush it tonight, but also I don't want to be.
You don't want to rush it. You don't want to rush it.
So let's give it. Yes, actually, this is the prequel of 2112. They got threatened to be kicked off after this record because they weren't doing what Polygram or Mercury wanted them to do.
Yeah, if 2112 hadn't have been a success, Rush probably would have never heard from Rush again.
Nope. So this was the album. They were going to look for jobs after this.
They almost tanked with this album.
And then they told the record label they were going to make the commercial album that Mercury wanted them to make, and then they went the opposite way and did 2112. And there you go. So nothing like pressure to make you put out a really great album. So
I'm not gonna outbid fellow friend here, Darren. So Darren, it's yours for $20 if nobody else.
Well, hang on. Well, I got a question here. Doc wants to know, is GK in the Dead Wax? So I don't read the comments a whole lot, so I'm sorry if someone wants to.
Yeah, you want to check the Dead Wax for GK?
It's SRM1-1049 ACAN1. Hang on. There's
a little tiny GK in there somewhere.
There is a GK.
There's a GK. There you go, guys. There's a GK in it.
There's a GK.
So are you in? Are you bidding now? Is that Doc? Are you bidding on that? Is that sparked your interest? The current bid is $20 from Darren.
We're going to give it 10 seconds more, and that's it. Then I'm going to move on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Darren, it's yours for 20 bucks.
All right. So give me a second here. Sorry, what's Darren's name on here? Is it Darren?
Record Hound. Record Hound.
Record Hound. Oh, sorry.
You know Darren.
So,
you know Darren.
Yes. Oh, I wasn't looking at the bid. Sorry. So Rush goes to Record Hound.
Scott, you're a little bit late, buddy. Timer ran out. You're a little bit slow on the button there, Scott.
Scott's probably sitting in a jacuzzi with hot women right now, so he's not noticing.
Yeah, Scott's sitting with hot women. That's what why he's slow on the trigger. Come on, Scott. You're normally like jumping on this, you know.
Once again, this is my original. This is like my own personal copy.
And that's right. James has final word on bids, guys. James has final word on bids.
Unless someone really goes really overboard, I'm taking the money. I'm kidding. Okay, I have to look back for what Discogs is on this one. Okay, this is my own personal original pressing of the Replacements, my personal favorite Replacements record, for many reasons. But this is my original Sire Records pressing of Meet to Meet Me. Pleased to Meet Me. Pleased to meet
you got a box set of those from me now.
That's right.
I think back at the first auction, right?
So this is my own personal copy on Sire Records, original pressing. This goes for median price $36 Canadian. This would skew a bit higher than that, median price, but whatever. $36 original pressing of Pleased to Meet Me. My favorite Replacements album. It has the song The Ledge on it and Alex Chilton, which are two of my favorite songs for them. So $20. That's $16 below Discogs median price. I want to start at $20 if anyone's interested.
Yeah, because I know you have another copy of that.
I do have lots of I do have Nectar. That's funny. I do have lots of Nectar albums.
But Zeb, when I show Yes, and I'm going to show some Yes with John Anderson and some other Yes, and what are you going to bid on it, Zeb? Are you, Zeb?
Hey, wait for his time.
Scott's $20. Scott's in for 20.
The Ledge alone was the song that got me into. I saw the video on MTV, and it fucking blew my mind. That song, and the lyrical content is about Paul Westerberg's suicidal tendencies at the time. Massively great song, and one of those college rock songs back in the 80s and early 90s that kind of drew me towards that scene. Anyways, someone's going to get a deal if it.
Scott's in at 20. Scott's in at 20.
Scott's at 20, and if no one, like I said, I have lots of records tonight. So although I don't want to give stuff away tonight, I don't want to be sitting on the same record for 10 minutes tonight. So
yeah, let's keep that. Try to keep it moving along tonight.
Christopher always wants Heavy Psych. The problem is, Christopher, is that I collect it. So why would I sell it?
It's like me.
The same.
But I have sold Heavy Psych. Christopher, I can remember 3 auctions I had Psych and sold them, and you weren't here. And then you come and go, "Where's the Psych?"
All right. So 10 seconds, and then it's going to go to 10, Scott at 20.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Scott's for $20.
Man, someone's getting some good records tonight for some decent prices. All right.
Yeah, let's see some other bidders in here so far tonight, guys. Come on, we've got about 3 people bidding tonight. Let's go, people. Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know what you're waiting for, but the deal.
Someone asked. Someone asked earlier, but I do have some Neil Young coming later tonight. I have about 6 records, I think, from Neil Young. Another one that I'm absolutely gutted to sell, but I have a repress, and I don't know I don't know if anyone's gonna be interested in this one, but it's a fucking fantastic record. This is an original 1973 pressing of Bob Seger's back in '72.
I've never seen that album before.
It's fucking fantastic. Early Seger is not like later Signal. This is on Palladium Reprise Records, original 1973 pressing. This goes for median price on Discogs. What was it? I can't. It's here somewhere. Of $63 Canadian, median price.
Wow.
So, and you can tell it's my own personal pressing because, or my own personal copy because I make my own notes. Maybe you can see that, maybe you can't. So I know. So I label a lot of my more valuable stuff with labels,
Price?
so I know. And it's
Starting
actually a
price?
promo copy.
What's your starting bid? Starting bid.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It goes for $63. I'll start at 45. That's way less than Discogs median, and this is
Yeah, that's like uber. That's uber rare too. Yeah, Canadian. Everything's Canadian press, I believe, unless otherwise stated.
Yep. This is on Palladium Reprise Records in Canada, 1973. This was actually a radio station copy I bought many moons ago.
Radio station. Has it got the radio station stamp on it?
No, it's not a radio station promo. I bought. This was a radio station promo that, you know, they punch holed it and gave it to the radio station, so they couldn't resell it, but they did. So, like I said, there's the brown Reprise label with the Palladium Records label.
Christopher's in for 45. Christopher's in for 45.
Early
you can't
Seeger.
go wrong, Christopher. You can't go wrong, Christopher, with that. 72 Seeger. That probably, I've never heard of that album. I bet you it's absolutely sweet.
I just want to tell you right now, it's like, I can tell you, I'll tell you the station never played it because it's absolutely, and I've babied this every time I played it. It's absolutely perfect. So, but like I said,
would there been any? Are there any hits on that? Would there be any songs that I would know?
Back then, he was just an album rocker, and his music wasn't like Heartland rock. It was more kind of psyche, kind of slightly psyche rock. From Detroit, Michigan. So it was like, it was like kind of like that Motor City rock with some psychedelic influences on it. JJ Cale's actually on this record too, playing guitar on some tracks. And just a fantastic record. And honestly, if people who know early Seeger will know that his early shit is the shit. So someone's going to get a really nice record on this one.
Well, Zeb's in for 45. I guess we should. I'll do a 10 count. If we don't get a second bid, then Christopher, you're getting it for 45.
And honestly, he's getting fucking sweet deals tonight, man.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus.
All right, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Christopher, buddy, it's yours for 45.
Oh shit! Sorry, I've not been writing. Who's buying this? Rush went to Record Hound. Scott got replacements, and this goes to Christopher. Christopher, make sure you email me to start with, please, and tell me your full address so I can.
And Scott, what are you doing tonight, man? Scott, you're way off the mark. We ended the bids like a minute ago, man. Oh.
I think Scott needs to restart his computer or something.
Yeah, Scott, maybe restart your YouTube. Are you lagging? Because you're a good minute out from us.
Or actually, Scott,
restart your YouTube. Scott, restart your YouTube. I think you might be a minute out. I think you're lagged.
Because Scott never usually waits the last second, does he?
No, he doesn't. Because the last two, he was like literally 1 or 2 minutes after the timer stopped. So Scott, close your YouTube. Close your YouTube, Scott, and restart it because I think you're a minute lagged. Because I know you don't normally wait that long to make a bid.
Yeah.
So restart your browser, Scott. Restart your browser.
As a kind of a compendium to the Bob Seger, this is his early album, 7.
Restart your YouTube, Scott. I think you're a minute or 2 off from the actual stream.
Yeah, I think some people are lagging pretty far behind tonight. So maybe some
so people refresh your I know just between my iPad and my phone, there's a 10-second lag. So, and that's the same. The lag is the same on my TV and on my iPad. I have 2 up, and the lag for me just here in my own house is 10 seconds. So
yeah, so I think some people.
But I think Scott, you were way lagged. I think you were lagged by at least a minute or 2 minutes even. So
Okay.
just restart YouTube.
I will put the other Seeger away for now, just in case, just to make it
Well,
fair.
well, yeah. We should.
Well, you know what? I got other stuff.
Well, you know, Christopher did bid 45, and he should get it because we did do the count.
No, it's going to Christopher. I was talking about the second one I was going to put up. I'll save that one. Christopher's got the other one. No problem.
What? Second
No,
one.
I was going to offer a second Bob Seeger, but I'll put that one away for now. Christopher got the first one at 45.
Okay.
That's all good. So Neil Young, I'm going to offer.
Yeah, Christopher, you got that. You got that, Christopher.
No worries. It's all good. So oddly, this is one of my more favorite Neil Young records because from when I grew up, this was in that wheelhouse of when I discovered music.
Is that the Shocking Pink?
Yeah, it is. And it's Betty Lou's Got a New Pair of Shoes and Wonderin'. I love those two songs alone. But it's Everybody Rockin', his 50s throwback record.
Christopher's like, I want the second one too.
I'll put that one up right away, Christopher. No problem.
Christopher's got one, but we'll see if Scott wants the other one. Scott, when you get back in, when you're back in, can you type something in the chat and just let us know you're all good again?
All right. So Neil Young and the Shocking Pinks, awesome record, $10.
Oh, I'll put $10 on that.
Love this record. Love it. And I cannot wait till they do a audiophile version of this because the Neil Young audiophile stuff's fantastic.
I just want the damn freaking Ragged Glory that he's been promising us for like 3 years.
I just ordered that box set because it has Weld and it has Arc and it's got.
But is there an official release date for it yet?
I ordered it. It's $300 though, Anthony.
Yeah, but it's got 3 of my favorite freaking Neil Young albums on it. Freedom.
Weld. It's got Arc. Yeah, it's got Ragged Glory.
Ragged Glory. Freedom.
Yeah, fantastic.
And Weld, like that box. If I buy any Neil Young box set, that's the one I want. So,
yeah.
Are there pre-orders up for it now?
Yeah, I ordered off Amazon. It's all
right.
That's the only one I'm buying.
Well, thanks for making me spend some hundreds of dollars tonight.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So Neil Young, Shocking Pinks. In fact, when I'm done this thing tonight,
so Scott's back in. He's in for 15. I think he's fixed his lag now.
I'm gonna play this one after we're done this live stream tonight because I love this record. Someone's gonna get my copy, and I got a lesser copy. But you know what? Maybe I'll stream it.
Now we'll see how lagged Scott is because I just put 16 down.
Okay. Scott, bid 16 right away.
Zab, stop with the AGK. That's the only stunty's allowed to use that handle on me. You're only stunty. Yeah, okay, Scott's in at 20. So I'm out. Sorry. Okay, I gotta start the timer on this one.
Let's count this one down.
I'm trying not to spend too much money, so I'm not gonna let the bids go too high before I back out. I would love that, but I need.
It's the only reason I go out for a smoke. I
need money more than records. So.
Okay, so Neil Young.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Wow, that's an amazing lag. On the phone, it had one thing. On this iPad, it was 8 seconds behind the thing I triggered, and my TV was 4 seconds off from that. All three of my devices here at different times.
On my computer, the countdown just went on, so I got to refresh the feed here.
Yeah, you need to refresh. Yeah, there's some crazy lags tonight, guys. So everybody keep refreshing your browsers. Scott got that one for 20. You got time for one more, my friend. One more. And then,
okay, well, I got lots more. People, please don't go away too soon tonight because now I didn't realize how much I'm yabbering, and I got some really good stuff coming up, and I really need to do really good stuff. I might as well just put this up because I had it up. It's Bob Seger's 7. This was this is Capitol. This is the Capitol Records reissue. And I don't remember what year this came out. It was like back in '72. This was released on Reprise, and then he signed to Capitol, and they reissued this one. So $15. If anyone wants this for $15, early Seeger is the best Seeger. Ain't even close. David Briggs plays piano on this one. Look at that. How do you know that? $15 for Bob Seger, early Bob Seger.
DJ Darren's in for Record Hound's in for 15.
So I'm selling all my good Seeger tonight. So yeah, someone's going to get my own personal Seeger, early Seeger records tonight. But
Christopher's in for 16.
I got some big stuff to fund coming up here. So, you know, I only got about 10,000 records. So it's not like I'm not crying poor, or I'm not crying. I don't have records to play.
18 from Record Hound.
Bob, I mean, you don't
19
see
from
records.
Christopher.
You hardly see these records anymore. Yeah.
20 from Scott. 20 from Scott. Okay, I'm going to run the timer. You guys battle it out. James, keep an eye on when the timer runs out on your screen, James. Whoever bid gets it.
Okay.
Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. Who got it, James? Who got it? When the timer runs out on your screen, James.
I don't know who got it. Scott or Christopher got it. I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's up to James. James, whoever got it. Christopher got it at 26. Christopher got it at 26.
Well, that just makes sense then, because I can send both of them to Christopher.
Thank you, James. Thank you, James. James is our deciding factor tonight on bids, guys. Whatever his timer says is, and of course, James, make sure you refresh your browser too, buddy.
Okay,
just refresh your browser too.
Just before I pass it off tonight, like I said, I gotta stop. I promise I'm gonna stop yapping so much, because I got some insanely great vinyl, and I really do mean that. So stay tuned, please. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, so I'm up. I'm back. We're back. David's going for a little break there. You might see some stuff you might want here, David.
No, I'm gonna go cry for selling my Seeger records. That's why.
But I got some stuff you might want, like Yes and shit, coming up right now, and Black Sabbath.
Okay, well, I'll stay. You gotta go. You gotta go a bit longer so I can have a butt at some point here.
Yeah, well, I know. All right, so first up for me, let's pull I try to put a couple of heavy hitters at the start of every round. Let's start with, we won't do the Sabbath yet. Well, let's do one of the two yeses. One of the two yeses.
My lag is terrible tonight. Holy crap.
Everybody's got a lag, so everybody keep refreshing your browser, guys. I've got
horrible.
2 Yes albums going tonight. These ones go for 35 plus. 35 plus on Discogs, and if you want to buy it on Amazon or something right now because it's still in print, they go for 60 plus. I think they're like 65 or something on Amazon. They're stupid expensive right now on Amazon, but I'm going by the Discogs price, which is 35 plus now. It's a 2 LP. I'm not letting this go for less than $25. It is the last, not the brand new studio album by Yes, but the previous studio album by Yes, Quest 2 LP. And the only reason I'm getting rid of it is I like it. It was definitely better than anything they've done in years. I love the first song, but I'm going to just keep the CD. I'm going to keep the CD and get rid of the vinyl. So I'm going to start the bidding at 25 on this. It's 2 LP. Yes, the Quest black vinyl pressing, and it comes with a beautiful booklet. The Quest by Yes, their previous studio album. It's a good album. It's a good Yes album, but it just didn't ring with me as well as others. But a lot of people really do like the Quest. Definitely the best thing they had done in probably 20 years since the ladder. It was probably the best thing they did since the ladder. But this came out in 2021, I'm thinking, or 22, 21. 2021. The vinyl version came out in 2021. Just checking my notes here. 2022, yeah. The vinyl version of this came out at the beginning of last year. It was supposed to come out in the fall of 2021, but didn't come out until like January of 2022. It's a 2LP black vinyl pressing. Of course, cover art by Roger Dean, as usual. Beautiful condition. I think I played it once only. And I played the CD a lot more on this one, actually. It gets a fair amount of spinning in my car. And it comes with a beautiful book, too, guys. Beautiful, beautiful book in this as well. Gorgeous book. So 25 is a bargain for these because they sell for 35 plus on Discogs and like 60 some odd dollars if you want to buy a new one on friggin' Amazon or wherever, your local record store. So 25 for Yes and The Quest. I'd be stupid to sell it for any less. Yes, this is the last Ellen White LP as well. That's right. This is the last album to feature Mr. Ellen White. Right there. The last Ellen White album. So 25 for Yes. And The Quest will be the starting bid. 2 LP set. $25 starting bid on Yes, The Quest. And it's going to wait a second. If I get no takers, we'll keep moving. We'll keep moving. I don't want to hold the proceedings up tonight. The Yes Quest 2022 pressing of The Quest on black vinyl, 180 gram, all that jazz. Now, so we'll put it aside. We'll put it aside. I'm not going to wait too long. I want to keep moving. I want to keep moving. So The Quest, I'm putting that one aside for now. And we'll pull out another one. We'll pull something out. Let's put this in the come back later pile. Put this in the come back later pile. And let's go Sabbath. All right, Sabbath, another big gun for my second round. Another big gun for my second round. This is Sabbath, and this is their 2000 and let me bring up the info here. Give me a sec, guys. Where are you hiding? I've lost it. Hold on, guys. Oh, here we are. Okay, so these go for 35 plus. Yeah, 35 plus 2013 studio album by Black Sabbath. 13. 2 LP. Black Sabbath 13. Black Sabbath 13 2 LP set. Black Sabbath 2 LPs, Black Sabbath 13 with Ozzy on the Vertigo. On the Vertigo. On the Vertigo. 2013 Vertigo. Black Sabbath. Is this the end of the beginning? Yes, is this the end of the beginning? That's right. The end of the beginning, Sabbath. And I'm going to start the bidding on this at $25. These go for 35 plus and up on Discogs. 25 Canadian. Remember, Canadian. 25 Canadian for Black Sabbath. And this is in near mint condition, as you can see. I don't think there's even a... I think the inners are in perfect condition and everything. 25 plus. 25 is the opening bid for Sabbath. Here's the second disc, also on the Vertigo. Also on the swirl. 25 plus for Sabbath 13. Opening bid is 25. Scott's in for 25. Scott's in for 25 on Black Sabbath 13, 2 LP. Black Sabbath 13. 13 from 2013. Opening bid is $25, and Scott is in for 25. Black Sabbath 13. The final studio album by Sabbath featuring Ozzy. Cass Spaulding's in for 26. Spaulding's in for 26. The final studio release. I don't think these are, I don't know if they're still in print or not right now. If they are, there's not too many probably out there. And if they are new, they probably go for excess of $50 new. But I know in Discogs used, they go for 35 plus. So you're getting a bargain at 25. And the current bid on this is 26. Current bid is 26. I don't know if 13 was analog. I don't remember if it was recorded analog. I honestly don't know. Does it say in the notes how this was? Ozzy Osbourne vocals, harmonica, Tony Iommi guitars, Geezer Butler bass. All tracks: Ozzy Osbourne, Tony Iommi, Geezer Butler. Produced by Rick Rubin. Don't know who mastered this. There's only been one pressing of it, as far as I know. There's only been the 2013 pressing of it on vinyl, so I don't think there's ever been represses. I think this is the one and only pressing of 13 on vinyl in North American pressing. This is, I believe, a North American pressing. Yeah, this is a U.S. pressing. It is a U.S. pressing. I believe this is the only pressing so far to date of this album. So I'm going to run the current bid on this is 26, and I'm going to run the timer. Because I want to keep things moving along tonight. We're going to run the timer on the Black Sabbath. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. James, on your screen with your timer, who got it? Scott at 30. Okay, Scott, it's yours, buddy. Scott got the Black Sabbath at $30. Good job, Scott. Way to go. Scott got it for 30. Black Sabbath 13. All right, good job, guys. Good job, good job, good job, good job. All right, we're gonna do, let's see. We're gonna do one of two Japanese pressings tonight. This is an OG Japanese pressing. And this is not going to go cheap, guys. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to go cheap. But it's not going to go crazy expensive either. These go, okay? These go for $100 to $150 is the average selling price. So there's only a couple of these on Discogs in the first place. And they go anywhere from $100 to $150. It is John Lord solo album. What was it called? Before I forget, John Lord. John Lord solo album. This is a Japanese first pressing in near mint. It's in gorgeous, gorgeous condition. As you can see, I've got it in a vinyl storage solution sleeve with the original Japanese, and it is a white label promo. That's why these go for 100 to 150. 100 to 150 minimum. There's only a couple of these even available. This is a white label promo. Super freaking rare. White label promo of John Lord's Before I Forget. White label promo. These go $100 to $150. This isn't going to be cheap, guys, but you're getting a white label promo. It's got the original everything. Here's the cover. John Lord, Before I Forget. From 1980, this is 1982. This pressing is 1982. White label promo. And like I said, these go $100 to $150. I'm going to start the bidding on this at $60. $60. I was going to do 50, but it's just too sweet a pressing. I mean, this is just too uber rare. It's uber rare. So we'll see if it doesn't go at 60. Maybe I'll bring it back later, but I don't know. $60, John Lord, white label promo, Japanese first press, white label promo. There's only a couple for sale, period, on Discogs, and they go for $100 to $150. The last one of these sold at, I think it was $102. The last one sold at $102. So it's not going to go cheap, but it's super rare. John Lord, Before I Forget. Of course, keyboardist for Deep Purple. I'm going to start the bidding at $60 on this. And Scott's in at $60. Why am I not surprised? Scott's in at 60 for this white label promo of John Lord, Before I Forget. 60 freaking dollars. White label promo. Sweet, sweet, sweet freaking album and pressing. Japanese. I know it's pricey, guys, but you know, you got to have some big heavy hitters in the course of the night. And I love Japanese pressings. Believe me, it hurts to get rid of any Japanese pressing. But how many times am I going to play this? Should I keep it just for the sake of keeping it? I thought about it, but I also had 2 sick dogs. So, which is more important, paying the vet bills or keeping the John Lord for the sake of just keeping it, and knowing that I probably won't get a chance to play it. So $60 is the current bid, and I will just I won't run the timer. I'll do a countdown of 15, and because I know this is pricey and it's probably not too many people are going to jump on this one, I'm sure. So I'm going to start at 15 for the John Lord. I'm going to count down from 15. Just give me a sec to write down your other purchase. While you guys think about this, I better write down Scott's other one. And so we're going to do 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's yours, Scott, for $60. Yours, Scott, $60.
Yeah, be careful. Okay.
Scott at 60 for the John Lord. Big sale of the night. You got a deal, man. You got a deal. These go $100 to $150. You got a freaking deal tonight, man. You got a deal. Big freaking deal, man. Promo, white label. All right. Next up. Let's do, what do you guys want? You guys want metal? You want rock? You want pop? Well, let's do a pop. Let's do a record store day pop, and then I'm going to do a box set. I got a box set coming up as well. We've got a box set up coming up. Record store day release from 2000 and so what's your record store day was this from? I always try to bring you guys a couple record store releases or day releases in every auction. Let's see. This is a 2020. Hard to believe this is already 3 years ago. These go for like 35 plus on Discogs right now. These go for 35 plus on Discogs currently. It's a 2 LP, and because it's an RS, a record store day pressing, I am going to not let it go for less than $20. It's the 2 LP Bangles Doll Revolution. Bangles Doll Revolution Record Store Day release. And I will show you the vinyl on this puppy. Starting the bidding at $20 for Bangles Doll Revolution. A lot of people rave about how good this album is. Record Store Day pressing of the Bangles Doll Revolution, which was originally released in 2002 or something. 2003 originally released on CD. This is the first time it was released on vinyl, I believe. And this Record Store Day pressing includes an insert, and it's on a gorgeous pink splatter, kind of a clear pink splatter. Doll Revolution on a clear pink splatter. The Bangles Doll Revolution, clear pink splatter, RSD exclusive release. Here's the other disc. Starting the bidding at $20 on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pressing of the Bangles Doll Revolution. Record Store Day 2020. So $20 for the Bangles Doll Revolution. And I'm just going to slide this bag in. If I can get it in. There we go. $20, Bangles Doll Revolution. Doll Revolution, $20. Two LP, Pink Swirl. They called it Pink Swirl vinyl. Pink Swirl vinyl. Record Store Day exclusive. I'm going to just check my chat because my chat is stalling again. So I'm just going to wait another 10 seconds, and if not, we're going to put this in the come back later pile and keep moving. Bangles Doll Resolution, $20. And Scott's in for 20. Scott's in for 20. So I'll give it a 15-second. I'll do a 15-second countdown. If nobody else goes after it, then it's yours, Scott, for $20. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Doll Revolution by the Bangles. Goes to Scott for $20. Scott at $20. Bangles Doll Revolution. All right, let's see. What do I bring up next? You guys want a box set yet, or you want that next round? I'll do the box set next round because I've had an expensive one already. Let's do some cheapies. Seems how nobody's seems how some people aren't really jumping on the heavy hitters. I got some cheaper ones here for you. Some cheaper ones here. First one, a little bit of Canadian. This maybe only Canadians will know who this is. Let's see. These go for. These are going to be the bargains of the night for me, guys. Bargains of the night. These go for $10 plus on Discogs. This is the 1980 album from Canadian, actually Toronto, rock, new wave rocker, punk rocker, Michaela Jordan. Michaela Jordan. And this is Romance at the Roxy. Romance at the Roxy. This is an original Canadian pressing. We're going to start the bidding at a big $5. $5. And this particular pressing contains the hidden track CN Tower. Not all pressings contain CN Tower. So there's a hidden track on here called CN Tower. It's got the original inner. There's the original inner. $5.
Anthony, what label is it on?
It's on Attic Records. Just pulling it
Really?
out. Attic Records, and the track number 6 had CN Tower. It is track number 6, which was originally a hidden track. Was originally CN Tower.
Like
not all pressings of this album included the last track on side 2 called CN Tower.
Punk new wave?
It's new wave punk. Toronto new wave punk. She was a new wave punker. I don't know if she made many albums. I mean, there's the band. You can tell right there.
I'm in at 5.
There's the band.
Yeah, I'm in at 5.
$5, you can't go wrong. They go for 10 plus on Discogs. So $5.
Well, I love my Canadian rock. So
yeah. She's definitely an obscure artist. One of the many obscure artists that appeared on Attic Records. Attic Records had a lot of great artists that never really did a lot. You know what I mean? But there was a lot of really good music on Attic Records that nobody even knows.
Yep, that's why I'm buying it, or I think I'm buying it.
So Nazz is in for $5 for Michelle Jordan, and Romance at the Roxy. It's new wave punk, kind of new wave punk from Toronto on Attic Records. Nazz is in for $5. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on these. These are $5 specials. So Nazz, you got it. Nobody else bids in 10 seconds. It's yours. 5, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Nazz's for $5.
Yeah.
Nazz for $5. Yours, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Continuing that, how much time do I got left here? Okay, I'm just going to do these, and that'll be it from my round. I'm going to do all these cheapies. Next one up. This one also, I believe, yeah, this is going for $5 as well. Some prog, guys. People wanted prog. Anthony Phillips. Anthony Phillips, The Geese and the Ghost.
That's a great album.
This is a great album. I'll probably be sorry I got rid of it. $5. Canadian. I don't know why it's in an A&M label thing, but it's on Passport Records.
Original Genesis guitarist.
Yeah. Original Genesis guitarist. And, of course, Phil Collins appears on this album as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And John Hackett. John Hackett appears on this. And Phil Collins appears on this.
Steve Hackett.
No, John Hackett. John Hackett does flutes.
Oh.
Yeah, John Hackett. Not Steve. John. John Hackett does flutes, but Phil Collins does vocals on Which Way the Wind Blows and God If I Saw Her Now.
Yeah.
But Michael Rutherford is on this. It's actually Anthony Phillips and Michael Rutherford. Both are on the entire album. So Mike Rutherford, you got 2 Genesis guys on this album. So this is a steal for $5, guys. This is a steal for $5.
It's a great album.
The Geese and the Ghost. If I don't get rid of it, it's no fine. It's only $5. If I keep it, that's fine with me too, because I am a big Genesis guy. But I just never play this. So I'll do a 15-second count because I want to keep moving. I got 2 more quickies to show, and then we're back to David. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll put it in the visit later pile. Next up, these ones actually go for $20 plus. $20 plus now. This is an original 1980 first Canadian pressing of U2's Boy with the Canadian cover, not the Boy cover. And these go for $20 plus now. But I'm going to start the bidding on this at $10. This is my original U2 Boy. My original U2 Boy.
Can we see the label? Ah.
My original U2 Boy. Canadian pressing, and of course it had the different cover. Canada, we got this different cover. We didn't get the Boy cover with the Boy on it. So it's got the original cover, And there's the original inner. This was the cover that other people got. There's the inner. This is my original pressing that I bought new back in the day. So $10 for U2 Boy, Canadian press with the Canadian cover. So, you know, not too many. I don't know if anybody else got the cover. I don't know if US got this cover. I haven't really researched it or
That
not.
was Canada.
Huh?
I think it was just Canada.
I think just Canada got this cover.
Yes,
I might be wrong, but I know the rest of the world certainly didn't get it. I've got the Record Store Day reissue. That's why I'm getting rid of this one. I've got the Record Store Day remaster with the original cover. So I don't need 2 copies. So this is my original, bought when I was like, how old would I have been? 21 years old when this came out. And I bought this when I was 21. So it plays super sweet. $10 from Scott, U2 Boy. And if there's no other bidders in the next 10 seconds, Scott gets it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Scott's. And last but not least, I'll show, this was one that got showed at my last auction, but I think it was towards the end when people were kind of petered out. So I'm just going to put this quickly out there. Another Prague, Rick Wakeman. And this one's called No Earthly Connection, $5 for Rick Wakeman. And this is a straight up $5, it's yours. First person to type the $5 or type Rick gets this for $5. Rick Wakeman, No Earthly Connection. This is the album from 1976, 77. When did this album come out? I think like 77 or something. On A&M Records, 1976 on A&M Records. No Earthly Connection with the original cardboard inner. Captain Spaulding, type 5. Who was first? Who was first on this? James, who typed the 5 first? Did Scott get this?
Well, Scott's ahead of Cap. I don't know. That's James.
James, who got this? Scott or Cap? Because I said the first person to type 5 gets it. Scott. Okay, it's yours, Scott, buddy, for $5. That's the way it works. Done deals. Scott got both of these, and away you go, Nazz.
Am I up?
You're up.
Oh, shit. All right. Not this full. All right. I'm going to start with a couple just newer records, just because I'm in 2 minds about selling a particular record right now. So this is going to be a 2-for-1. And I actually do like these records. That Billie Eilish. I think this one is, I don't know if this one is the orange vinyl. I just want to make sure I'm saying it.
That's the Depressing album? Yeah, that's the Urban Outfitters one.
Yeah.
Those go for decent money.
Yes, it does.
Because I sold mine. Scott, you bought my entire Billie Eilish collection, if I remember right.
In fact, I don't know which is one. You know what? I might come back to this one. Give me a second, sorry, because I neglected to actually look this one up. I'm sorry, everyone. I'll go to something else. But there's probably about the more popular. I'm gonna go with some of my personal Kiss records. So I'm selling some of my own personal T-Rex records tonight, Kiss records, Bowie records, and Rush records, which I never touched, but I am tonight. So this is my own very copy of Kiss Rock and Roll Over, but it's the West German variant, which is the altered logo. As a lot of you know, the original Kiss logo was banned in West Germany. This was obviously pre-unification. So, as you can see there. So, it has the original inner sleeve. And it's a very, very nice condition copy of the West German pressing of Kiss Rock and Roll Over with the altered logo. So I actually do hate to part with this one because I promised myself I wouldn't sell any of my altered logo ones because I have a complete set, but I have I think I have 7 copies of this record. So $20 starting for this one in this nice condition. Kiss Rock and Roll Over, West German pressing, with the altered logo. If anyone's into Kiss, $20. Maybe it's not a Kiss night. I don't know. I just want to refresh my feed here. Am I on?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Am I on?
You're on.
Can't see myself.
Sorry. Yeah, you're on. You're on. $20. Scott bid 20.
I'm choking because I'm eating popcorn in between while you were yapping.
Scott bid 20.
$20. And honestly, I probably should be thinning out my Kiss collection by all rights. I don't need 7 copies of Rock and Roll Over or any other Kiss record for that matter, but yet I still have them. So I think throughout the next coming auctions, I'll be kind of slowly thinning out my Kiss stuff, keeping maybe 1 or 2 records of each. So, I mean, I'll never be in that higher league of Kiss collectors. I'm kind of in the middle. So unless you're going to go super high, might as well just keep your good playing copies. So I don't want to drag this one out, although this is a super great record. Unless someone wants to beat Scott at 20.
Yeah, I'll try to just move it.
I'm not sure if Anthony's busy at the moment, if he can do like a
I'm here. You want a 10-second countdown? What do you want?
Just 2 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott's at 20.
Record out. I do have my 8-track for that one too. I should probably sell that one. All right, Scott. Scott, thank you very much for that. I just got to find a place to put these. Now I don't want to sell this one, but I'm gonna. This is my original. This is my one of my nicest copies I have of this record, and I'm not sure if this is my original copy I bought when I was a youngster. I don't think so, because I probably wouldn't have money to buy this. But it's Kiss' second record, Hotter Than Hell. But it's the original Canadian pressing, distributed by Quality Records, Casablanca Quality, Canadian. This is you can tell it's the original pressing by it's the blue Casablanca label. Later ones had the tan. So absolutely beautiful condition. This is one of 2 of the best copies of original Canadian pressings I have of this record. And I'm finding that the original Canadian ones are becoming harder and harder to find now that Kiss is saying goodbye and not everyone, a lot of people are buying up their records. But this is one of the 2 nicest ones I have. And like I said, finding these blue label ones are insanely getting harder to find.
Quality made good records.
Yeah.
So, those Canadian quality pressings were good records.
Yeah, and this was their first record in Canada was on Casablanca Warner. This was Warner dumped them after the first record, and then
what's your bid? What's your price?
I'm just telling a tale. $20 starting.
Well, you can tell the tale while people bid.
$20, and I'll tell Taylor. So $20, and that's ridiculously stupid good price if that goes for 20. But and then second record, Quality picked up Casablanca after Warner dumped them.
Caps in for 20.
Quality had them up until Polygram bought Casablanca, and then that's what made Quality Records what they were, was Kiss, because they had Kiss in Canada. So there you go. And in a lot of ways, it's one of my top 3 favorite Kiss records, because they were just kind of this crazy rock and roll band back then. So got Parasite on it, for God's sakes. Anyways.
Doc's in at 21. Scott's in at 25.
So
high bid right now is 25 there, Cap. 25.
I think in about 5 years you're gonna
find it's a bidding war. We finally got a bidding war tonight. We got a bidding war.
I think in about 5 years, as being a kind of an experienced Kiss collector, you're gonna find these blue label ones. These are more almost like investment pieces. But as you can see, you can tell it's my personal copy, because look at no seam splits anywhere. There's no ringwear to speak of. Every corner is nice and, well, yeah, mostly squared off, I think, for the most part. So I've been keeping this out of the sleeve, so there's no ring wear.
Whoa,
yeah.
we got a war. We got a war. We're going to run the timer. We got a war. James, whatever it shows on your screen, James,
Let
is
it
going to
go
be the
for a
final
bit.
bid.
Let it
Bidding
go for
war,
a minute.
bidding war.
You know,
1-0. James, who got it? Who got it, James? Who got it? 0. James, who got it? According to your timer, James, who got it? According to your timer, James, who got it? We're waiting for James to determine who got it according to his timer.
my counter is still on my computer.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Sam got it. According to James' timer, Sam got it at 44. Sam Squatch got it at 44.
All
Way to
right.
go, Sam. And James, make sure you refresh your browser. Most importantly, James, refresh your browser.
Yeah, my
that was quite that was the biggest bidding war of the night.
if that's the way it is, I'll pull out more Kiss records then.
Way to go. Good job. Good job, Sam Squatch. Good job, Sam Squatch. That was I like to see a bidding war. We haven't had a bidding war tonight. Finally, we got a bidding war. Some people came out of the closet. Doc K came out of the closet. Sam Squatch came out of the closet. We got a bidding war on that one.
What do you mean came out of the closet, Anthony?
Well, I mean, as far as
that.
Finally, it started. Sorry, I didn't mean came out of the closet because it's Pride weekend or anything. I meant came out of the closet,
Anthony?
Because you finally opened your wallets and started bidding. Welcome to the bidding circus, Doc K.
Yeah. Okay. So, you guys, right now I'm in a couple different minds about what's pressing to sell of Pipers at the Gates of Dawn, because this is by far one of my favorite albums of all time, and I do have a few copies of this record, but I need to sadly sell one. So I have a German copy, but I think I'm going to go with this one because this one is actually nicer. The German copier is different because it has a different label, but this is the nicer plain copy. And I can tell because I have it in a MoFi sleeve. So give me 1 second. Sorry, everyone. Hang on here. Maybe that's not the right one. Give me a second here. It's all right. I'm going to come back to the Pink Floyd in a second. I will sell one this round, but I have a better one to sell. Give me a second here. I'm going to go with Tom Waits, Small Change. Original pressing on Asylum Records. Tom Waits records, as you know, go for stupid money if you're a Tom Waits fan. This one, what does this one suffer on? This one is last one sold for $63 on Discogs Canadian for this pressing. So very nice condition copy. Probably some sleeve wear, but if there is, there's not much. If you hold it under a bright light. So $63 is the last it sold for on Discogs. I'll do $40 starting bid because that's $23 less than Discogs median value or whatever it is. But I hesitate selling this because Tom Waits' original vinyl is ridiculously stupid hard to find. But $40 starting for Tom Waits. Small change with the boobies there in the front background, if you can see that there. So if anyone's interested in an original pressing of Tom Waits' Small Change, I'll leave it there while I look something up really quickly, everyone. Anthony, I don't know if Anthony, you're busy if you want to monitor this one while I just quickly look. That's something. Is anyone interested in the Tom Waits. If not, I can park it for later. Let's see here. Let me go back to my bid. Is anyone in for 40? Scott's in at 40. Anthony must be going to something to eat. $40. Original pressing of Tom Waits' Small Change. And if Scott's in at 40, yeah. Sorry, I had my eye on something else. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out something else here. If that's all it's going to go for, then I will let it go for 1 second more while I look something up here. There we go. Okay. All right. So I'll end this in James. I'll end this in five count. 5, 4.
You can do the count.
3. No, you're trusting that I can count, Anthony.
Yeah, I'm taking a chance on it.
1. You had your faith place right because I could count, and that's going to go to Scott for 40 Tom Waits. And that's what, $23 less than Discog. So Scott, you got a nice one on that one. So Tom Waits is 40, was it? Scott. Okay. Thanks, Scott. Okay. If anyone's interested in the Billie Eilish lot, this is the orange vinyl Urban Outfitters orange vinyl. It goes for $40 median on Discogs. And then I got a copy of her first. It was an EP, I guess.
Yeah, it was an EP. That's on a red, isn't it? That's on a red vinyl. Yeah.
Red vinyl. So
yeah, I sold my Billie Eilish lot to Scott. A couple
I'll be honest, if no one buys this, I'm fine because I actually do. And here's the thing, I'll tell a price right away. But by saying you like Billie Eilish, you don't really say you like her. You like her brother, was it Phineas? Because
yeah, Phineas is the brains of the operation.
He does the music, he does everything, and the guy's brilliant. But for lo-fi kind of music like that, this is $38 alone. I don't know, I can't remember how much this one goes for, but I will sell this the pair for Canadian for $45, which is almost the price of this one alone. So if anyone wants 2 really good condition copies of the first 2 Billie Eilish records.
And don't you bid on this, Scott, unless you want 2 copies, because you did buy them from me.
Okay, James went for a bathroom break, which is fine.
That's fine.
And if this doesn't go, that's fine. I'll move on.
Good albums, but
I like them. I have no problem. I
got to be in the mood. You got to be in the mood for them.
It's a good Sunday night record.
Exactly.
It's a good. Before you got to go back to work and get all depressed about that. But I also have it on cassette for some reason. I'm not sure why, but I do. So I must like it. But anyways, so 45 for both. If not, I will move on.
Yeah, we're not going as late tonight, guys. So we're gonna.
Yeah,
we're shooting for 11 o'clock at the latest, I think, tonight. So an hour and a half to go. So we got to move the vinyl.
90 minutes. So move along, pass that along for now. Okay. I'm gonna I don't want to sell this one, but it's the nicer one. It's my West German pressing of Pink Floyd Pipers at the Gates of Dawn.
Ooh, German press, guys. German press. Those are sweet.
It's on the blue Columbia EMI label.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
You don't see that label ever.
And I have it in my heavy sleeve. It's printed in Germany, obviously. There's the back of it.
German pressings are like Japanese and German are my favorite pressings of old school stuff. So German pressings, definitely. German pressings are killer, man. German pressings are always killer.
I chose this one because it is really, and the vinyls, this is obviously from the 70s, but or whatever it is, but it's heavy.
Price.
$40 starting.
$40 bargain, guys. Look at that.
Sorry, the Pink Floyd Pipers at the Gates of Dawn.
That's a bargain for a German press on the blue. German press on the blue label, $40 bargain.
And it's, like I said, it's one of my favorite records, which I could justify having a few copies of this. But it's the better sounding copy I have. I was going to sell a different version, but I also have a green label Capitol Records one. But I was going to sell, but this is my favorite or selling or sounding one. But I have other questions.
You never ever see the Blue Label
I've
ones, right?
never offered this record. I've never off. I don't think I've sold Pink Floyd here before, but I've never sold this one. I wouldn't. Like I said, I'm pulling records tonight. I would normally never pull. So if it doesn't sell, I'm not too bothered. But I was hoping someone would really love to get a copy of their first Pink Floyd record.
What time did you start your round? Did you remember?
No, I don't. I'm too busy yapping.
Yeah, I know.
So $40. If no one's interested, I'm going to park that one. So I gotta, you know what? And I gotta restart my feed because I'm so lagged behind.
Yeah, I think you're going till 9:30. I think you're going till 9:30 because
Okay.
I think you started around 9:05. Because I know I went just over.
Okay, so Pink Floyd's done. I'm gonna go.
So yeah, maybe time for one more.
You know what? Let's go. One of my original pressings, or no, one of my own personal copies of T-Rex Slider. I never sell T-Rex. I don't think.
More metal. I've got metal coming up in my next segment, guys.
Yeah, actually, I have some too. Shit. Next round, I'll have some. T-Rex is one of those bands I never sell with Pink Floyd and other bands I'm telling you about. My T-Rex collection, I love it. $20 starting on this one. It is a fantastic brown label, Reprise Records pressing. Beautiful. And this is probably my favorite. I actually like this better than Electric Warrior. This has Bjork McCain on it, which Guns N' Roses covered. It's got Rock On and Metal Guru. Telegram Sam is on this one. So, I mean, it's got 4 or 5 bona fide fucking killer tracks on this one. So $20 for a Reprise 1970s pressing of The Slider by T-Rex.
$20, guys. $20.
That honestly, that is for this one. It's actually a super sweet deal, everyone. If anyone's interested, don't rub it in too much, Captain Spaulding. I don't have a white label pressing of that one. Maybe we can work out a deal for that one time. Maybe we can work out a deal for that one day. Anyways, if not $20, then I will pass that on to Anthony, and I should get some of my metal records out. I thought someone would want to buy the Pink Floyd.
You know, we always try to predict what the crowd wants, and every time we always get it wrong.
It's making me second guess what I have to sell tonight now. So I got some, some Pantera, some Blue Oyster Cult, and I got some really good stuff. And I don't know. I got Neil Young I promised to sell. So next round I'll have some Neil Young as well. $20. If no one wants this, I'll pass it on to Anthony. Anthony?
Yo.
Oh, I gotta find my Neil Young records now.
Okay, I got a couple. I guess all people are saying metal. I'll do a couple metals right now. So hang on to your socks, people. And I got a couple metals coming up, and they are rare metals. One of them's uber rare, and the other one not so rare, but still rare. So we'll start with still deciding whether I want to get rid of this Metallica or not. So it's just sitting over here because I might just change my mind. And I got a box set. So maybe I'll do the box set first, and then some metal, and I got some metal CDs too. I'm going to try to move this round. I'm going to try to do this a lot faster because it's 9:30, which basically means Nazz and I basically have 2 more rounds each. Or something like that, or 3 more rounds, or 3 or 4. I don't know. We got a couple more rounds each, 2 or 3 or more rounds each from each of us. So I'm going to move it a lot faster this round, guys. First up, I'm going to do a box set. My only box set tonight. My only box set of the night. This is a record store day release, and I know I'm going to be sorry I got rid of this, but I'm not going to have the time left in my life to listen to this. It is a record store day It's not going to go super cheap, but it's going to go pretty good price. This is record store day. Give me a sec, guys. 2019. God, 4 years ago already. This is Todd Rundgren, the complete U.S. Bearsville and Warner Brothers Records singles box set. This
Do you let
is.
us know what's on? What records are on there?
Pardon?
Do they let us know what records are in there? Is a True Wizard on that one?
This is the complete U.S. Bearsville and Warner Brothers singles. It's a comp, 4 LP comp. Todd Rundgren, 2019 record store day. They go for 60 plus on Amazon. I'll just tell you right now, and while I talk about it, I'm going to start the bidding at 40 bucks. That's 10 bucks a record. And I'll show you what's inside the box. Super glossy, nice box in pretty much near mint condition. A little booklet thingy. Well, not a booklet, a little note page. And then the inners actually, if you put them all together, they make one big picture. So I won't try to do it because you'll see what I mean. But if I put these two inners together, I get part of its face. And then if you put the other inners together, you get the bottom half of them. But these are on different colors. First disc is blue. Second disc is pink. Third disc is yellow. I'm going to be sorry I got rid of this. Trust me. For 40 bucks starting bid is a bargain. And
last
disc is like a gold marble. You wanted to know what song what you're looking for?
No, it's so it's singles, right?
It's Bearsville and the complete Bearsville and Warner Brothers singles.
Oh, cool.
So you've got everything, I'll go super faster. We got to get a woman. Want to get you a woman, baby? Let's swing. Be nice to me. Broke down and busted a long time and way to go. Parole. I saw the light. Marlene, couldn't just tell you. Wolfman Jack, hello, it's me. Cold morning light. Sometimes I don't know how to feel. Does anybody love you? Dream goes on forever. Heavy metal kids. Wolfman Jack. Breathless. Real man. Piranha. Good vibrations. When I pray, loving the common man. Black and white. I can still be friends. Out of control. Determination. You cried wolf. Auto, tona, motopola, whatever that song was. Wouldn't have been made any difference. Don't ever learn. Time heal. Tiny demons. Compassion. Pulse. Hideaway. Emperor of the highway. Bang the drum all day. Chant. Something to fall back on. Lockjaw. Parallel lines. I love my life. 4 LP. 4 different colors vinyl. 40 bucks starting bid. Todd Rundgren, the complete Bearsville singles. A freaking spectacular. I knew Cap would bid on this because I know Cap loves Todd. I'm going to cry when I mail this one. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to cry when I mail this one. Because I do love Todd, but I just realized I'll never have the time to listen to it. It's a big, big collection. I've got 4 new box sets in the last month, all with 6 records. I don't have time. I don't. Oh my God, man! I don't have enough time left in my physical life to listen to all this music. So currently at $44 is the bid for Todd Rundgren Record Store Day. Complete Bear. I'm going to be sorry. I really am just going to be crying already that I'm selling my Todd. Oh my God. All right. So I'm going to run the timer, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And James, according to your timer, who gets it? Cap at 44. Congratulations, Cap. You got my other Todd. I had a feeling you'd go for this, Cap. I just knew when I was pulling it out of my collection, I was like, if Cap's at the auction, he'll bid on this. Because I know you love Todd. Probably as much as I do.
I didn't know. I'm pissed off now I didn't bid higher. Fuck.
Sorry, buddy. You snooze, you lose.
I know.
But it's going to a good home. Cap's getting it for 44. You got a bargain, buddy. These go for 60 plus, so you got a bargain. And it's in like sweet, sweet, freaking gorgeous condition. Like, I mean, freaking gorgeous condition. I am sorry to be selling this, but got to pay the bills, you know. All right, Todd's gone. Todd's gone. And I bought nothing yet tonight. Show me something to make me feel better there, Dave. All right, I'm going to do some metal. The first one is symphonic metal. These guys are the godfathers of what I call the godfathers of symphonic metal. I don't know too many bands before this that were doing symphonic metal. I really don't. This is Nightwish. And I'm probably going to be sorry I sold this. This is Decades live in Buenos Aires. And Decades was their anniversary album that they released. I've got the Decades album. It's a anniversary comp of all their music. This is the live version of that anniversary. So you're basically getting all the best Nightwish. These guys have been around. These guys pioneered freaking symphonic metal. If you guys don't know who Nightwish is, you've been living under a rock. Like, seriously. So Nightwish, this is a 3 LP set. 3 LP set. Let me see, what am I selling this one for? Not going to go cheap. These go for 52 plus on Discogs. I'm going to start the bidding on this at 30 because it is 3 LP, so $10 a record. It's a 3 LP set, and it has a beautiful book. Starting at 30 for the Nightwish Decades, has a really, really nice book. This is like the finest of live symphonic metal. Nightwish are the freaking godfathers of this shit. They are amazing, man. This stuff is amazing. If you want to dip your toe in some of the best symphonic metal out there, Nightwish are your stepping stone. And this is live in Buenos Aires. 3 LP set starting at $30. This is crazy, crazy cheap price. 3 LPs of just a slip jacket. It's not a gatefold. They are in individual poly bags. And what's even more special is the vinyl. Wait till you see the vinyl, guys. Look at that vinyl. Is that sick-ass vinyl or what? Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous vinyl. What do they call this color? $30, you're getting a freaking bargain for this Nightwish. Like, honestly. I'm stupid to sell it for $30. These were, by the way, guys, limited to 1,700 pressings only. So also, this is why I'm saying uber rare. Only 1,700 pressed. They call it purple with pink splatter vinyl. This is like, if you don't know like symphonic metal, this is you'll fall in love with symphonic metal if you hear these guys. Like, I'll show you disc number 2. Here's disc number 2. Freaking amazing freaking vinyl. I will be sorry to get rid of this, but I still have the Decades album, which is the studio version and has all the studio recordings of pretty much most of the songs on this album. There's disc number 3. Gorgeous purple pink splatter. The opening bid is 30. Scott's in at 30 for Nightwish Decades live in Buenos Aires. And this was released in 2020. This album came out in 2020. Nightwish live in Buenos Aires. Some of the best symphonic metal you will ever hear in your lifetime. Absolutely amazing shit, man. Amazing shit. Side D, side E. Let me just put these back. Side D, side C, side B, side A. 30 is in so far. Unless we get another bidder, it's going to go to Scott for $30. The Nightwish live in Buenos Aires. Decades 3 LP set. I'll do a count of 10 and we'll keep moving. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Scott gets the Nightwish for $30. All right, moving right along. Let me write this down quickly. Scott for 30. Congratulations, Scott, buddy. You got a sweet freaking album. Sweet, sweet, sweet album. Really incredible live performance. I would love to see Nightwish if they ever come to Canada. Would love to see these guys. So Cap is in, Scott is in. I got one more metal guy, one uber rare metal album. Well, actually, I'm gonna do these first. I got a couple CDs, 2 CDs, and I sold another album by these guys back in a previous auction. These are the only CDs I'm selling tonight. They are by the metal band. I'm going to sell them as a pair. They are by the metal band Anathema. Anathema. Metal band Anathema. If I were to compare them to anybody, they're almost kind of like Tool. If I were to try to compare them to anybody, they're kind of like Tool. Anathema. This is their 2014 album called Distant Satellites on a CD. It's a trifold, and it's got the regular CD, and it's got a DVD audio version as well. That's right, DVD audio version of this album. So you get CD and DVD audio version of Anathema's Distant Satellites. Like I said, if you're going to compare them to anybody, they're kind of Tool, they're kind of alternative, they're kind of metal. I love Anathema. You could probably sort of get rid of them. I'll sell these as a pair, starting at $20 bid on the pair. And these both go for well. One of them goes, what do they go for? I did write them down. These actually go for pretty good money, even though they're CDs. I think these all both go for like $20 plus, or $15, $20 plus. So you get Anathema. This will be a straight sale as well. Straight sale for this one. $20 straight sale for Anathema's Distant Satellites on CD and DVD audio, and then Resonance 1 and 2. And this is a 2015 comp. The material on these was originally released 2001, 2002. This is everything from ambient to metal. It's called Resonance 1 and 2, which were separate albums and they're packaged together. Resonance 1 and 2. So they go everywhere from ambient music to experimental to metal. Really, really interesting. This is a really interesting spin from these guys. So $20 for the pair of Anathema CDs. $20 straight up. All you got to do is type Anna, A-N-A, A-N-A, and the pair of them are yours for 20 bucks. A-N-A. The pair of them are yours for 20 bucks. A-N-A for Anathema. Some great metal. If you like bands like Tool and whatnot, you will like Anathema. So $20 for the Anathema. Straight up sale. First person to type A-N-A. A-N-A. Anathema. Get the pair for $20. And we'll keep moving. I've got one more metal, guys. I'm gonna do all my metal this time. Or do you want me to switch it up? What do you guys want? You want one more metal? Let me know in the comments below. I'm going to put the Anathema. There you go. Anathema are fantastic, Christopher. There you go. Anathema are fantastic. So if you want these Anathema, $20 for the pair of them, straight up price. If you like them, Christopher, I could always mail them to Nazz and he can send them in his package to you. just suggesting. I can always send them because I got to send stuff to Dave. I got to send stuff to David anyhow. So, we could do a community box to send to Sweden. So Anathema, fantastic band. There's some Anathema I will never part with, like The Optimist. What a freaking amazing album that is. So $20 for the pair, straight up price for Distant Satellites and Resonance 1 and 2. And so we will keep moving. Nobody's going to put those in the save for later pile. What do you want, guys? One more metal? All right, last metal. Actually, do I want to do this one now? Let me just check. Do I want to really do this one right now? With time running down. I'm just looking at my pile, guys. Hold on. What have I still got to sell? Well, I've got a Yes, too. Let's do the other Yes, actually. Let's do the other Yes as well. How's my timing doing? I've got time for one more anyhow.
Do a couple more. It's
So
fine.
should I do the yes or the metal, guys? Which one do you want me to do now? The yes
Well,
album.
what
I've got a
yes
yes
it is.
album and I've got a metal album. I've got a yes live album and a metal album. That's all I'm saying.
Do both.
Everybody's going metal.
Anthony, do both because I'm looking stuff up anyway.
All right. All right. Well, I'll do the yes just to piss you guys off and tease you a little bit. I'm going to do the yes one first. And this is Yes's 50th anniversary album. This is featuring John Anderson, Trevor Rabin, and Rick Wakeman. This is the 50th anniversary live tour. Some say the version of Awaken on here is the best live version Awaken ever recorded. There's a lot of reviews that say the Awaken version on this is the best live version of Awaken ever recorded. This is a 3 LP, their 50th anniversary tour, featuring John Anderson, Trevor Rabin, and Rick Wakeman. I don't know who else was on in this tour. The other band members were.
I think it's Pino Palladino, isn't it, on bass?
I'll tell you in a second, guys. This is a 3 LP set, guys. Or is it 2? Yeah, it's a 3 LP set. This is a 3 LP set, guys. Let me give you a price. 50th. These go for 52 and up. I'll start the bidding at 35 on this. 35. These go for 52 and up. This is a triple LP. And I'm going to start the bidding at 35, which is stupid. But I've got so many Yes live albums. I just need to thin the collection out. I've got like 5 live Yes albums. And I just bought the one on Record Store Day. So it's time to dump one of my Yes live albums. This has got, we're starting the bid at 35. This has got intro, cinema, perpetual change, hold on, I've seen all good people, lift me up, and you and I, rhythm of love, heart of the sunrise, changes, long distance runaround, the fish, all of side E is Awaken. And like I said, people say that's the best recorded version of Awaken out there. Make It Easy, Owner of a Lonely Heart, and Roundabout. And it's a 3 LP on orange vinyl. On like a bright tangerine orange vinyl. You can light up your freaking room with this shit. John Anderson, and there's the disc 1. 35 starting bid, custom label thingy. Gatefold. Here is disc number 2 with Trevor Rabin. On this kind of opaque tangerine vinyl. $35. So far, Nazz has got the high bid at 35. And then there's Mr. Rick Wakeman. I'll be sad to get rid of it, but I mean, I've got quite a few of the live tracks on other Yes live albums, so I'll miss songs like Awaken and because I don't think I have another live version of Awaken, or Perpetual Change, or I don't know if I have another version of Rhythm of Love even. I can't remember. At any rate, I've got like 6 live Yes albums. I don't need that many. So this one's going bye-bye. I kind of agonized over this one all week, and I actually played a few tracks from it. I needle dropped it myself to say, do I want to get rid of it or not? 50th anniversary, yes. Current bid is $377. What, Nazz?
My keyboard's stuck. It's all right.
Yeah, I'll take that bid. Sold.
Something's wrong with my keyboard here.
Sold for $377.
I rescind that.
Yeah, but damn it.
Damn it.
Hey, James, drop the hammer, James. He said 377. James, let's hold him to that.
You're gonna have to come out west to get it then.
I know where you live.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, okay. 37 is the high bid. I'm gonna run the timer on this Yes album. And the timer is over. James, who got it? Nazz at
I
40.
outbid myself.
You outbid yourself?
Well, I was being protective.
Well, you get it for 40. Sorry. I should give it to you for 37, but if you really want to give me 40, I'm not going to argue.
Fine, 40.
No, you got it for 37. I'm not going to let you
Oh,
outbid yourself. Come on. I'm not going to let you outbid yourself. Come on.
thank you. Appreciate it.
Like, what do you think? Yeah.
Thanks all who didn't outbid me. I really wanted this record bad.
Okay, so there you go. I'll save them my next medal one, which is uber rare, for the next round. And you're up to Ed, and I'm going to David now.
Okay. I don't know how many more rounds we have, but
we got I think we got a couple more each.
Yeah, well,
we'll try to go to about 11, so we should be able to squeeze in a couple more each, even if we do 15-minute ones.
I'll go quick tonight then. This round I'm going to go quick. Where am I here?
There you go, buddy.
All right. I'm getting more sideways as the night goes on. Pantera, live at Donington, 1994. I think I can't remember where this was recorded. It wasn't Russia, was it? Anyways, I saw this tour. What a killer tour this was. Pantera live at Donington. Far Beyond. Bootleg was must be in Far Beyond Driven tour. Anyways, mostly every Pantera song you'd want is on this one. So $20. $20 for Pantera. Use My Third Arm, Walk, Strength Beyond Strength, Domination, Hollow, Slaughter, Fucking Hostile, This Love, Mouth for War, and Cowboys from Hell. So, there you go. If anyone wants to see the vinyl, black vinyl, $20. I don't want to waste time tonight or this round. So if anyone's not in for Pantera for $20, then I don't know. Maybe you're not gonna like what else are coming up. I don't know. So, anyways, if not, it'll go back in the pile for another auction possibly. I'll give this one 5 more seconds, and then I'll go on to the next one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If before the end of the auction, if someone decides they might want this one, I have. I don't remember if this is the last one he recorded before he died. I'm not sure. So I thought it was, but maybe not. But Guar, Carnival of Chaos. Scott's in at 20. Oh, Scott gets it for 20. Okay, sorry. Let me write this down. Pantera 20. Thanks, Scott. Scott for 20. This is the original pressing of Carnival Chaos. Double vinyl, I believe. I just can't remember if it is or not. Yeah. Let's see here. I think it has the poster inside too. I think, is there a poster inside? I don't know if there's any Gore fans are out there, but no, it's not a poster. It's a gatefold, but I never took off the shrink. Sorry, but it's double vinyl. It's not the last one he did. It's one of the last ones he did before he died. Or Dave Rocky died. But I know this one. I was just looking at this one. This one goes for median 50 Canadian around there, and on the high end is 70 Canadian. This would trend towards the highest one because I've only played it a couple times. But so $25 starting on Carnival of Chaos by Gore, double vinyl. If anyone's interested in Gore, what did I say? 25 starting? I don't remember what I said now. You guys all know what I said. I think it's 25 for Gore. I'm not sure. I don't know if any Gore fans are out there. I love Gore. I've seen them several times, and always some of the best shows I've ever seen are Gore. So, like the Pantera, I'm not going to sit too long on this one. My metal stuff, I don't mind if it doesn't sell. I pull it begrudgingly, much like something else. So I'll let this one pass. If anyone's interested later, let me know. For War, this one this is sealed, and it's a lot of people don't know that this band put out albums by Mobile Fidelity. But did you guys know that Mobile Fidelity? Some people might know this. Mobile Fidelity put out Metallica records. They did. So this is sealed.
Is it a mobile? Is it Mobile Fidelity Sound Lab across the top? Is it a?
This was it's half speed mastered. This is when they were on Warner. So this is before they started their own Blackened label. This was 2008. But Mobile Fidelity via Warner put out a series of Metallica records and Master of Puppets. And this is my original copy when I worked in retail. I stashed it away with my other Metallica records, which are quite a lot. And it's sealed. Mobile Fidelity half speed mastered. And I know I looked at this one and now I can't remember. But this would have to be at least starting bid at 50 for sealed Metallica half speed mastered. And I think I might be correct in saying this is the only series of Metallica vinyl that was pressed on half speed mastered. So minimum $50 I'll put on a sealed Metallica Master of Puppets half speed mastered. So if you want to hear, I think it's kind of almost universally agreed upon this is their best record. I would say so.
Got a bid of 50. I've got a bid of 50 from Scott.
Scott's at 50. He's a smart man. So it's like I said, sealed. I don't know what else I can say about it. It's Metallica Master of Puppets. Unfortunately, I happen to have a lot of Metallica pressings. I have 2 originals of this. I have, blah, 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 blah. And this is the one I begrudgingly pulled to sell. I do not sell Metallica records. Never. That I just do not sell them. As far as I know. I don't think I've sold a Metallica on here before. And I don't think I'll. Oh, no, I did. I sold one the first album, first auction. But that was like I can't remember what that was. A live record or something. I don't remember what it was. Anyways, I don't sell Metallica records as a general rule. And I will probably never again. So, I sold I know I sold a German pressing of something first auction. But Germans. Anyways, let's just Christopher's in at 51. And what just fair warning, what I did is I put a little hole in this to squeeze the air out so it wouldn't work. So that was a preventative measure I did when I first got it, and I always do for sealed vinyl. Just a little tiny little, like enough for a fingernail. You squeeze the air out, and sometimes a lot of times it'll take the relief off the sealed. But this is a thick vinyl; it's not going to bend. But that's what I always do. So if you get it and you see a little tiny, I do that as a preventative measure to keep sealed vinyl from warping. Is I get the air out of there. So
we're at 55. I'm going to run the timer, and we'll keep it moving. And just for everybody's information, we're going to go to 11 tonight. We got 1 more hour. So David's going to go till 10:15. Then I'm going to go from 10:15 to 10:30. Then David's going to go from 10:30 to 10:45. I'm going to go from 10:45 to 11. And then right at 11 o'clock, David and I will both show all the stuff we didn't sell tonight at the beginning. We'll quickly hold it all up for last chance bids.
Last time I'm doing this one.
Three, two, one. James, who got it? According to your stopwatch, James, who got it? Sam at 65. Way to go, Sam.
Sam Squatch.
Sam Squatch.
Just another word of warning, everyone. I just looked. When we came back on my phone, my computer was still at me yapping prior to the countdown clock, so it's really lagging. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's why we're going with James. Remember, people, everybody refresh your browsers every once in a while, because even between my 3 screens, there's a good 10-second lag between my 3 screens. So, like I said, just a refresher, final hour, guys, final hour. David's going to for another 15 minutes till 10:15, then me 10:15, 10:30, David 10:30 to 10:45, me 10:45 to 11, and then at 11 o'clock, Dave and I will do a lightning round, super fast lightning round to close the show.
Okay. I got Sneelion coming up, but I'm going to do a really super nice copy of the Who's Quadrophenia. This is my own personal copy.
Has it got the book?
It has the original book in unread condition.
I don't have the book copy. Oh my God, I might be bidding on this.
And this is on Track Records.
Oh shit, I'm definitely bidding on this.
Famous Golden Earring. But this is the double vinyl Track Records pressing with the book. The book is in fantastic condition. I think it's just from a little bit of corner thing from bringing it in and out, but there you go. Quadrophenia. I don't know why I'm selling this. I don't, but
if I get this, if I win this bid, I'm going to put my Quadrophenia up for sale tonight.
And this is a thick monster because of the book. The book is massive. In this
mine doesn't have the book, so I'm dying to have one with the book.
$20.
$20. I'm in for 20.
Okay. $20. Quadrophenia with the book on Track Records. So I've got to refresh again because I'm still back on my other record on my laptop here. There we go. Quadrophenia. Scott's in at 25, I believe. This is, by the way, obviously, gatefold. Really, like I said, this is my personal condition copy. No seam splits, which is odd for these records because usually because of the thickness, they split. A lot of ones I see, they split top here or they split in here because of the thickness of the book. So just, no, I'm thinking I'll probably take the book out and put it in the middle while I ship it. So anyways.
Hey, Cap, I will sell you my Quadrophenia it'll be going up for $10. If I win this one, I'm putting my Quadrophenia up for $10. Just
this
so
has
you
the
know.
book. This has the book. And it's nice Track Records vinyl on this one. But yeah, I'm keeping my Lester copy with no book. I thought someone might like a nice record copy with the book in it. So Scott's in at 40, 41. And if there's going to be some action in this one, I want to let this one ride for a bit, Anthony, if you don't mind. Just not the whole night, but just a few more minutes.
No. We've got a bidding war time on everything.
You understand. But Captain's out. So
I have a feeling Scott's going to outbid me. The final 41's about my final. It's already more than I should be spending.
Anyways, all right. Let's run a clock on this one and refresh your browsers. Everyone who's interested, just always refresh your
clock is going now. Three, 2, 1, 0. Who got it, James? According to your timer, James, who gets it? Cap at 46. Congratulations, Cap. Yeah, I had to top out at 41. I'm trying to make money, not spend it. So I would love that. I've been looking for one with a book for a long time. Maybe next time, guys. So I won't be putting mine up for sale tonight. Maybe next time, guys. I'll eventually find one of the quadrophenias with the
This
book.
is out of my own, once again, my own personal collection. You don't see this every day. It's the first Blondie record, but it's the original private stock pressing, the original first independent label they had. So obviously everyone knows their albums came out on Chrysalis or Chrysalis Records. This is the original first record on private stock, and in Canada, Quality Records on private stock records, obviously.
What label was that on? I didn't see when you pulled it out.
Private stock records distributed by Quality in Canada.
Oh, cool.
So this is their first album released on the original private stock label. I've only ever seen one, and it's this one. So if anyone's interested in this for $20, and in fact, I will throw in my favorite Debbie Harry record, Deaf, Dumb, and Blonde, which was her most successful solo album, with I Want That Man on it.
Where was that in her timeline?
This was later. This one.
Was that like late Blondie or before Blondie, or when was that?
No, this is 89.
Okay, 89. I was just trying to get a time fix. Yeah.
It was more of a dancier thing. But like I Want That Man was a big club hit.
Yeah, so that's kind of when she took a break from when Blondie kind of took a break for a while.
So anyways.
And she went on to do some solo things.
Yeah, she did a couple solo. This is well after Cuckoo. This I didn't realize I had 2 copies of this, but I do. So
Scott's in for 20.
This is Chris Stein still wrote a lot of the records while he was in the hospital. But it's Arthur Baker did a lot of mixes on this stuff, so it's a little bit of more of a dancier thing, but it's a great album. And the original Blondie 1976, 77 private stock label, $20 for both, and that's well below Discogs. So if no one else is interested, I'll let this go at 20 to Scott. Last 2 seconds, or forever hold your peace. Okay, Blondie, it goes to Scott for $20. Okay. Neil Young. I got 3 Neil Young records really quick. These are more recent ones. But I'm going to do one price for every single one. And these are all $40 or more. So Hitchhiker. These are all part of the Neil Young
the archive series.
Right? Yeah, all of them. The next 3 are. So these are all going to be. This one has This is the unreleased album, but he did songs later on from this album. This is the original. Powderfinger and Pocahontas is on this one. Human Highway. I think Hitchhiker saw a release on a different record too. But this is probably my favorite of the later reissues he's done. But these will be $20, and these are $40. I know minimum each for the archive series records. So if anyone wants 20, I'm going to refresh my browser here because I'm back on Metallica. No, it's not that bad. But $20 for Neil Young, Hitchhiker.
Cap's in at 20.
Okay. So, and I got 2 more recent ones as well that are just as well. I like this one the best. I gotta be honest. $20, and I'm not gonna waste a lot of time tonight. My phone is getting increasingly more sideways, so I gotta fix that. Unless you're drunk and you see me up this way. $20, and that's gonna go to Captain Spaulding. Scott's at 25. Sorry, 25. I was about to call it one. So unless Captain Spaulding wants to up Scott's, then or someone else wants to bid something, then this is going to go to Scott in 3, 2, 1. $25 to Scott. Thank you, Scott. 2 more really quickly for Neil Young archive series. This is with Hitchhiker, my favorite of the more recent Neil Young ones. Once again, archive series, so they're superly good audiophile quality. Toast. I think Toast is my Hitchhiker was a few years ago. This is my favorite one of the last 5 years. is Toast. I actually have this on cassette for some reason. But same thing, $20. And I know this is at least $45 right now new. So $20 for Toast. If anyone's interested in Toast, because I'm going to fly through these ones, and then I'm going to get to, before my last turn here, I'm going to go to some other stuff. If anyone wants Neil Young and with Crazy Horse, Scott's in at 20.
What one's that? You're getting rid of Toast, really?
I have it on cassette, and that that's the medium of the future. You know what? I can always buy this down the line, but I need money like for a project now. So I'll have to look at this one, getting this one later on.
Yeah, that is a good album. That is a really good album.
This is the better one of the last 5, because he's releasing like 10 a year, it seems. So
yeah, this year he hasn't really released it much, but last year he went crazy.
Yeah. Anyways, Scott, $20. And the last Neil Young record I'm going to do tonight was I losing track. I was going to say this is the last one that came out, but I think there's even one after this one, and this one's 2023. The last one I'm going to do tonight for Neil Young is produced by Rick Rubin, is World Record.
Oh, his latest one. Wow, that one's good. I don't like that one as much as Toast, but it's a good album.
It's a good album. And it's produced by Rick Rubin. It was and I know
was it Chevy? Chevy's a really good song on that one.
Yeah, and I think him and Rick Rubin have one more record coming out. They've done unreleased record. This was an unreleased record, I believe, up until this came out. I know it was released many years ago or recorded. So
who put that? Is that 20? What's that 20 for? Is that for something? Who bid that 20? What's that for?
That's Scott. That's for the last one.
Okay.
I literally 4 weeks ago paid $45 for this.
I was going to say, yeah, that's not that old. I just bought that myself in like December or November.
If someone wants it for $20, I'm taking a $25 bath on this. So if anyone's interested for $20 for this, for Neil Young, produced by Rick Rubin, World Record, Neil Young with Crazy Horse. And Scott's in at 20. And unless anyone else is interested, I'm going to give Scott the trifecta of Neil Young tonight. That's a cheap way of getting his newer record, Scott, is getting him off me, apparently. Okay, I'm going to call that. And then my phone is falling off really quickly, so I have time for...
You got 1 minute. 1 minute. So you got a 1 minute sale here.
No! Don't do that to David. Okay, I'm going to do...
1 minute. We're on a time crunch now.
Okay, this was 2016 Record Store Day exclusive. This is Blue Oyster Cult. Bad Channels. It's the soundtrack they did to the movie Bad Channels.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that's a soundtrack to a movie.
Yeah, and it's, I think it's double vinyl, I think. I don't remember.
Isn't that single?
No, it's double. The Record Store Day was double. So the Blue Oyster Cult stuff alone was 30 tracks, although it's a score. There's $20 once again, well below what it's worth. But and here's the thing, I'm a massive Blue Oyster Cult fan. I would never normally pull Blue Oyster Cult stuff.
I know. I was gonna pull some Blue Oyster Cult stuff tonight, but I couldn't bring myself around to do it.
I own 5 copies of Imaginos. So that's, that tells you how big of a fan I am of Blue Oyster Cult.
All right, people, going once, going twice.
Is anyone in for $20 for this one? Last 5.
What was that second bid from Scott for 24? Was that the
Neil Young? That's for Neil Young.
The other Neil Young?
No one's bidding on this one yet. For $20 for the last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a pass for now. Okay, thanks.
All right, thanks, so my second last round, and we're going to do a lightning round at 11 o'clock. So get your lightning stuff ready. Dave's got one more full round, and we're going to try to do something different and a lightning round. We'll each do like 5 minutes. 5 minutes at 11 o'clock each to blow out, just hold up a whole shitload of albums.
Everyone, hang on. We're almost done tonight, and there's lots of good stuff coming up here.
Let me change my thing. There we go. All right, guys. So first up, I do have that metal album coming. I'm teasing you guys a little bit here. I'm just gonna grab a couple, some rare things here. I got that metal album in this round. Don't worry. So first up is a Record Store Day album. These go for 26 bucks. I'm gonna start the bidding on this for $10. $10. This is David Bowie Pinups, the picture disc from Record Store Day 2019. Record Store Day 2019. This is a good sounding picture disc, people. This is one of these modern, nothing wrong. I'm not a big fan of Pinups. I don't like his covers. Honestly, I try to like his covers. I just don't like his covers. I know a lot of people love Pinups. I tried to like this album. I just don't. But it's a really nice sounding picture disc. This is the Record Store Day release. And these go, and I'm starting it off at a big $10, guys. 10 whole dollars for the Record Store Day release. It sounds great. 10 whole dollars for the David Bowie Pinups RSD release from 2019. $10 on this one. Records hands in at 12. I'm going to move these. I want to move these things fast because we haven't got much time left. So we'll just give it a few seconds. This is the, like I said, I love Bowie, but I just never got. I tried to get into this record years ago, and I couldn't. And then when it came out on Record Store Day, I said, well, I'll buy it and give it another listen. And it sounds great. This pressing sounds great. A lot of people will tell you this pressing sounds really good. And I listened to it, and I still, 50 years later, couldn't get into it. So there we go. $10 is currently the bid is up to $15. I'm going to run the timer because I want to keep things moving fast here because I got a lot of shit to still left and the time's running out. Four, three, two, 1, 0. Nobody bid since the timer started. So Scott, you get it for $15. David Bowie's Pinups RSD picture disc. Scott in at $15 for David Bowie Pinups. And it comes in a nice vinyl storage solutions outer sleeve. And one more picture disc, and the only other picture disc of the night. And this is the when this one was released. This was released 2017. These go for 25 plus. I'm going to start this at $10 also. I've got it in a cardboard because, as people know, these PVC sleeves will destroy your picture discs. This is the #1 problem with picture discs, people. These PVC sleeves. Get your picture discs out of these PVC brand sleeves. These are the things that wreck picture discs. And what this picture disc is, because I bought David's Nazz Nomad's copy of Purple Rain at the last auction, I'm getting rid of my anniversary edition of Purple Rain picture disc. And it sounds just fine. It's another modern picture disc. Sounds great. This was the only copy of Purple Rain I had before I bought David's one at the last auction. It's a shame they used the same picture for both sides, but $10. Purple Rain, beautiful picture disc. Sounds fine. Sounds just fine. It's in a vinyl storage solutions clear sleeve, which are safe for your records. So $10 for David Bowie. $10 for Prince Purple Rain anniversary picture disc. 45th or whatever anniversary picture disc. 40th anniversary or something like that. 35th. It was 35 anniversary picture disc. Limited edition. $10 for Purple Rain is the starting bid, and Scott's in at $10 for this beautiful. I mean, this one is like, it's gorgeous. I mean, the picture is gorgeous. It sounds fine. Sounds absolutely fine. This was the 35th anniversary limited edition. Picture disc. Record Hound is in at $12. I'm going to run the timer real quick because I don't waste much time. I want to keep showing these things. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful picture. This Purple Rain Prince. What? I don't need to say anymore. I don't need to say anymore. $900 from Captain Spaulding. James, who got this? Did Record Hound win this one? Scott at 18. Okay. I'll take Cap's $900 though if he's really sure he wants the $900. Yeah, it's worth it. If you're a Prince fan, this is priceless. But Scott gets it at 18. Yeah, Darren, you respect the timer. James' timer is the timer we have to all go by. It was even, I'm sure it's different than my time. I have 2 timers, and they're actually 3 timers. This one here, and this one on my TV, and all 3 of them have different times on them. So that's why we're going with James. He's the impartial party. He's God tonight. James is God. So who got that? Scott at 18. Scott at 18 for Purple Rain 35th anniversary picture disc. All right, now I'm going to switch gears here. I'm going to get to that metal one. It's uber rare, so I'm kind of like teasing you guys a little bit. I've got a pair of discs here. I'm going to sell them as a set. And I'm a huge Ennio Morricone fan, huge. But I've got like 15 Ennio Morricone soundtracks, and probably half of them are compilations. There's so many compilations. He has done more music. He's done like 400 and some odd soundtracks. It's crazy how many soundtracks Ennio did. So these are Italian pressings from 2016. These go for crazy money. They go for anywhere from $30. One of them goes for anywhere from $30 to $130 on Discogs. The other one goes anywhere from $30 to $75 on Discogs. They go for good money. They are a comp. They are volume 1 and 2 of a comp. That's why I'm going to sell them as a set. Like I said, I'm going super crazy low. So they go for, like I said, minimum 30, but they go anywhere from 30 to 130. It's crazy, the price fluctuation for this album on Discogs. They're long out of print. There's only 499 copies of each of these albums. 499 copies of each of them made by Rust Blade Records in Italy. And it's Ennio Morricone. Pora, a collection of scary and thrilling soundtracks. And it's volume 1 and volume 2. And like I said, these go for 30 a pop each. I'm going to sell the pair of them starting at 30. For the pair starting at 30. They are uber rare, pressed in Italy by Rust Blade Records. And I'm going to sell the pair of them starting at 30. They are on clear vinyl. They are both on clear vinyl. They are comps taken from various Italian Gaiello films. They both have a good 40 plus running minutes each. It's a really great collection, but I've just got so much Ennio. And these are uber rare. 499 copies were pressed of each of these. So at $30 starting bid for the pair, you're getting a freaking amazing steal, because the high side of the pair of these, if you were to buy the high side of the pair of these, it'd be like $200. But they go for all sorts of crazy money. Ennio Morricone, Pora, a collection of thrilling. These are like from the more of the Italian Gaiello horror films. And Gaiello, if you people know what Gaiello films are, Italian Gaiello films. They are suspense films. Things like Suspiria was a Gaiello film, to give an example. People have probably heard of Suspiria. So this is volume 1. This is out of my uber rare box. I have a box over there where I keep anything that was pressed with less than 1,000 copies, stuff that was like my 500 copies or less, autographed things, whatnot. This is out of my uber rare box. This is the first time I've ever sold anything out of my uber rare box. And the metal one I'm going to show you guys is also out of that uber rare box. So Ennio Morricone, volumes 1 and 2, Pora, volumes 1 and 2, on clear vinyl, released by Rust Blade Records in Italy. And so there we go. Scott's in at 30. I'm not going to do a big timer on this unless we get another bid for the 31. So, Sergio Magro. Where's Sergio Magro? Where did he come from? I'm going to run the timer. I'm going to run the timer, guys. You're new, Sergio. You're new. These are a real gem, guys. These are like probably other than maybe a couple others that I have on my Ennios, these are probably 2 prize Ennios out of my collection. Going to be tough to part with them, but I do have a few of the songs in each of these comps on other Ennio comps I have. So I'm going to run the timer on this. I'm going to run the timer on this uber rare Ennio Morricone collection. Zero. And who got it? Who got it, James? Who got it? According to your clock, who gets it? Doc K. Congratulations, Doc. First sale tonight to Doc, my friend Doc. Nice to see you buying something, Doc. You're going to love these. Really great collection of Ennio Morricone. I love this guy. I absolutely love this guy. It's tough to get rid of these two, but I've got 13 other Ennio Morricone and a bunch of comps and quite a few tracks on both of these I have on other albums. These are really great and super rare. So congratulations, Doc K. You got the Ennio Morricone collection, volumes 1 and 2 for $37. Congratulations. You got it, and they're in Vinyl Storage Solutions outer sleeves. You got yourself a sweet pair of records. Congratulations, Doc. My friend Doc. Congratulations. And last one for me, and then it's back to Nazz. You ready, Nazz? My 15 minutes are up. So last show, I promised you guys the medal. So here's the medal. This is Raven Age, and I am probably gonna, of all the albums I'm selling tonight, this is the one I'm probably gonna regret the most. This is Raven Age. This is heavy metal. And if you guys don't know who Raven Age are, they currently have 3 albums to date. This is their 2017, is it? 19, 17, hold on, give me a sec. I had it a second ago. What's the date on this damn thing? Where the hell did I put it? Geez, I just looked. Okay, yeah, 2019. This goes anywhere from $35 to $95. And I have never seen this for sale anywhere but where I bought it. You can't find it on Amazon. You can't. It is super rare. This is their second album from 2019. And if you don't know who Raven Age are, they are a heavy metal band from the UK. And they are fronted by George Harris. George Harris fronts this band. If you people don't know who George Harris is, he is Steve Harris's son. Steve Harris from Iron Maiden. George Harris is Steve Harris's son. And so this is Steve Harris's son's band, Raven Age. This is their album Conspiracy, their second album. And I bought this at the Iron Maiden concert. I've never seen this record for sale anywhere but the concert, ever. And I bought it at the concert because Raven Age opened for Iron Maiden on their 2019 Legacy of the Beast tour. And so I was so impressed when I saw Raven Age open for Iron Maiden that I bought this record at the concert. So I'm probably going to regret this big time for selling this. And because these go for 35 to 95, I'm going to start the bidding on this at $25. It is a double LP, heavy metal, uber rare. Not very many things of these were ever pressed, I don't think, on vinyl. I don't think there were many of these ever pressed on vinyl. This is super rare. And like I said, I've never seen it in the wild, period. Each one has its own custom label. Each side has a custom label. I bought it at the concert. That's right, at the concert. 25 starting bid for Raven Age heavy metal band Conspiracy, their second studio album from 2019. Here's the second inner sleeve and the second disc, side C and D. Raven Age heavy metal, some great modern heavy metal, certainly in the tradition of Iron Maiden, you know, like father like son. If it doesn't sell, no skin off my back, because I'll get to keep an album I bought at the concert. But there you have it, guys. Super rare Raven Age, $25 starting bid, double LP, 2019. Never seen it for sale anywhere. Only bought it at the concert. And that is my final record. I'm just going to hold it up for another 15 seconds and we'll show it later in the lightning round, because it's David's turn now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll hold it off till later. No big deal. And now we're back to David. Back to David. And...
All right. I'm not going to mince words here.
And Sergeant George, you're coming late. Where are you?
Oh, hey, what's up, George?
So we will have a lightning round at 11 o'clock tonight, guys. We're just after 11, where we'll show a bunch of stuff that we didn't sell tonight or whatever. We're just going to hold up a bunch of albums.
All right. Once again, for my own personal collection, this is an original pressing of Crosby, Stills and Nash Deja Vu. This is on the Red Atlantic label, which the original Canadian Zeppelins came on. Probably the best sounding Zeppelin ones I have. This is the original sleeve with the paste-on picture. You can tell it's original with the paste-on photo. There's a lot of you might know that. Original pressing, Canadian pressing of Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young Deja Vu. If you don't have this in your collection, then what the hell? I don't know. Then you just don't have it in your collection. But this is my own personal copy. It's in VG++ condition. It's a beautiful album. $20. And the red label Atlantic ones are some of the best sounding records I own. Like I said, I have the first 3 Zeppelin records on the Red Atlantic label. They sound better than the reissues that came out not that long ago, which I was a big fan of anyways, but they sound better than those ones. So yes, we all know Record Hound knows. So yeah, these are just fantastic sounding. You see a Red Atlantic Canadian label? They sound friggin' fantastic. Doesn't matter what it is. It sounds great. So $20 starting on that one, and I gotta make a new page here for a Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young Deja Vu. Everyone needs this in their record collection, whether you like them or not. Kind of like band records. You kind of need to have the band in your collection. Same kind of thing. Anyways, original paste-on sleeve, like I said. Cover has a teeny bit of wear, but original gatefold. Probably the best super group ever, in my opinion. Anyways, I will. Well, Patrick recommends them, and I recommend them. They are excellent records. So Patrick is correct. They are excellent sounding records, and I'm going to keep this behind it so I don't have any record ring.
I have my original red Atlantic of Deja Vu that I bought since I was a teenager.
Yeah, and
I still have it to this day. It sounds amazing. Super. If you like a super bassy album, the original Deja Vu on Red Atlantic had such a good bottom end on it.
That's like, okay, so that's why I like the Zeppelin ones, the Red Label Zeppelin Canadian ones, because Bonham's drums are just, it's mega. And
I would never sell my Red Label Deja Vu ever.
Okay, well, I'll be honest, the only reason I'm selling this is I have two. This is the nicer one.
Yeah, so, with the original glued on picture, the textured cover, the glued on picture.
So yeah, not boomy, but bassy, nice bass. So
yeah, just a really good. If you like, I love bass. I love a really nice bass. It's not boomy bass; it's a nice smooth bass, which is the way that album should have sounded because it had such low end on it. There was a lot of low end on that album in the first place. Yeah. So that just makes your whole room hum. Like when you hear "Carry On, Come On," as soon as you start that album and hear "Carry On, Come On," the whole room just has a nice vibration to it.
I mean, the first album alone, every song on here is you can hear on any radios. "Carry On," "Teach Your Children," "Almost Cut My Hair," "Helpless," and "Woodstock."
"Almost Cut My Hair," one of my all-time favorite songs ever.
I mean, side one alone is flawless.
And just the guitar solo on that pressing, the guitar solo and "Almost Cut My Hair" just rings through your room.
Was that? I think I'm not sure. I think Steven Stills played that, but that guy's fucking amazing. Most underrated guitar player.
That song sounds amazing. That pressing is as far as I'm concerned, that is still the pressing to have of that album.
It is. I honestly, and Anthony, I'm getting excited now because someone agrees with me for once. But this is like I've had a repress of this, like the reissue, and I ended up trading that one because it didn't. I thought it doesn't sound better than this. There's no way. So I A/B'd it, and this is by far sounds better than the modern day pressing. So, and I don't think they'll ever be able to replicate it because of
I don't think they'll be able to equal that pressing ever.
I'm guessing the master tapes weren't as degraded as back then, and obviously weren't, and the equipment they used back then, and it was just mega. So this means there's a time. Let's do this a countdown. Look at that.
Look at that, folks. Look at people.
You bought that in 1917.
This is one of the earliest albums I bought when I was a teenager. I've had this since I was a teenager.
So you bought this when it first came out when you were 21.
There you go. There you go, guys. This is the one to have. Buy David's one. You won't be sorry.
Anthony missed that dig there. Anyways.
So yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I was 21. Okay. Damn it, I was like,
I wasn't that fly
12 then. I was like 12 or 13 or something.
Okay, let's clock this one, okay?
Clock it?
Yeah, let's clock it.
All right.
Refresh, everyone.
Here we go, guys. Okay, we're counting on you, James, to call the winner when your clock runs out.
What do we got?
We're waiting on James. James calls the winner. Darren at 27. Darren at 27. Yeah, I would have said the same too. By my clock, it showed Cap came in just a couple seconds after
Okay, so Record
Sorry,
Hound,
Darren, Record Hound, Darren, you got it.
27, and that's mega. Good for you.
That is, you got a bargain because when you see those in flea markets, they go for double that.
Yeah,
They
that I
go
do
for
know.
double that easy. I never see that album for less than $50 anywhere.
And for the honestly, for the Red Atlantic label people, as a tip, now is the time to buy them because they are. I mean, word's gotten around, but word's
Yeah,
really
like
good right
people
now.
like me, I will never let my Red Atlantic go. People keep buy them and then they just keep them forever.
I will
The
never.
only
I
way
will
you'll ever
never.
get one is if somebody, dies and their collection gets bought by a, you know.
Well, someone has to shoot me for my Red Label Zeppelins and also my other copy of Deja Vu, which is my only copy I have now. Okay, Bob and Doug McKenzie. I sold one of these the first auction for it went for quite a bit of money. I couldn't believe it. But this is my own last copy of this one. Bob and Doug, Geddy Lee's on this record, so you can take
Yep.
off. And of
Take
course,
off, eh? Hoser.
that's right, A. And there's sucking back Labatt's stubbies on the back.
Of course, the 12 Days of Christmas, right?
Okay, so raise your hand if you're Canadian and you drank stubbies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm raising my hand.
Yep. So this has the
My
Christmas
teen
classic.
years were spent on a lot of drunken teen years on stubbies.
Oh God, yeah. But the 12 Days of Christmas on this is probably one of the most played songs, at least in my city's Christmas
Oh yeah, in
station.
Canada, it's like the Christmas song in Canada.
It's almost like it could be our national anthem now at this point. But Take Off is I still hear that in the radio every now and again. But $10 starting on this one, and not so easy to find later on. Like I think south of the border, anyways. In Canada, by the way, this was on Anthem Records, Rush's label, which is why Geddy Lee's on this record. But obviously, Geddy Lee oddly enough, has a good sense of humor. A lot of people know, so he was on this. I still love that movie they did. I might watch that tomorrow. That Bob and Doug movie is awesome. This has the original, by the way, inner sleeve, but I put it in a nice, Japanese kind of those rounded bottom poly sleeves.
Did you put a price out? Did you put a price out on that?
Yeah, $10.
Okay, so Remus is in at 10. You might want to keep moving. You got 5 minutes. Yeah. 5 minutes.
I just want to point out this has
5 minutes on this round.
This has a perfectly inner sleeve, not used at all, not abused, used or abused. For $10, let's call it. Anthony, I'll let you do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 whenever you want.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gone to Remus.
Okay. Remus. Oh, I should be writing this down in advance. Bob and Doug. $10, Remus. Thank you very much. Make sure you guys email me first with your full address because I might not still have everyone's email address. So please email me as soon as you can. Original pressing. Talking Heads. Remain in Light. My own personal records on our personal copy on Sire Records. Once again, I'm not going to keep on repeating myself, but because it's my own personal copy, it's in nice condition. It goes without saying, $15 starting. And I know this one particularly goes for I think the median on Discogs is $26 for this Canadian. So $15 starting on Remain in Light. Cross-Eyed and Painless. Once in a Lifetime. Wow. And actually, one of the things this auction is funding is the new Talking Heads Stop Making Sense box set, which I'm obsessed with that concert film since I was a young boy.
Cap Spalding's in for 15.
So thank you guys tonight. You're helping me buy the Stop Making Sense Talking Heads box set. Thank you for that. At $15, and Captain is going to get a bargain. If I would spend more time on this one normally, but we have more stuff, and it's really obviously real nice condition. I'm not even going to say any more about that. So if anyone wants to, by the time I'm done writing this, that's the time we'll call it at. Talking Heads. And that's going to go to Captain at $15. Thank you, Captain. Appreciate that. This will make shipping easily. I have like 7 Flying Burrito Brothers albums pulled tonight, but I'm not get that for another time. Kate Bush Records. I cannot. Okay, Kate Bush Records. I cannot believe since her song was so big on Stranger Things, how much they've skyrocketed in price. Not just that one record it was on. I'm blanking now, but all her records. So I have a copy of the Kick Inside. These are on this is original pressings on Harvest Records in Canada. Her albums were on Harvest Records in Canada, original pressings. So I have the Kick Inside, and I have maybe my favorite one. I just happen to have 2 of this one, a Blind Heart.
That Lionheart was coming up in my next round, but I have a mint Japanese pressing.
Okay, I'm gonna put this away because I'm gonna bid on. No, I'm gonna sell these out. I want to bid on them.
You want to bid on my Japanese pressing?
I do. Okay. Okay. How about in Captain in the lightning round? I'll put up some burrito stuff because I didn't even have time to
look. Well, if you guys
at...
want us to go into overtime, let us know. We might do maybe an extra round because now you guys are all wanting to freaking bid on shit. Like this happens every auction. We get down to the final hour and then suddenly people are like, oh, no, we want more.
I will say that for me to sell the burritos tonight, I have to have at least Anthony have a 15-minute break while I do some research for...
Well, I've got, you do this sale, then I've got a 15-minute round, and then we'll decide at 11 what we're doing. If we're doing lightning round or what.
The Kick Inside and Lionheart, $10 each, starting. If anyone wants $10, or $20 for both, let me know because Kate Bush is going to go back to my collection if not. And I understand if nobody wants to bid on it because I'm happy to keep them. But buy this one because I want to buy Anthony's. So come on, $10. These records have skyrocketed in price. So I'm not going to talk anyone else up because Anthony needs to go up right away. And let's see if I have a quickie to put up really quick. Okay, one quick one.
I like burritos, but I prefer the Taco Bell burritos.
Guys, I'm going to sell really quick last thing, Styx. When's the last time you've seen early Styx prog records? Well, there you go. On Wooden Nickel RCA Records.
I have a Styx album coming up in the next round too.
Which one?
Newer one.
Oh.
Newer one. 2010's one.
Okay, so this was one of the earlier. I actually pulled all my 6 early records.
I like the Wooden Nickel stuff. I love the Wooden Nickel stuff.
So do I. I think they're great.
It was very proggy. The Wooden Nickel stuff was very proggy.
Very proggy. And this is other than there's no Tommy Shaw, this is the same lineup that went on to do all the commercial stuff. But here they sound like the proggy Chicago prog album. But I know these go for I can't remember what these go for. Damn it, doesn't matter. $15 Wooden Nickel RCA for Styx. Serpent is Rising, and these go for more than that. I tell you that. So proggy, record hound proggy, $10 for early Styx on Wooden Nickel RCA records. And like I said, I don't mind keeping this one if no one wants it at $15. So I will hand this off to Anthony.
All right, I'm going to do one more round, and then we will decide what we're doing in 15 minutes.
I got a bid. Remus is in at $15.
Okay.
Remus, you are smart. You're smart because this is really a great record that you don't see very often anymore.
What now? Which one is that one?
This is Serpent is Rising.
That's the third, isn't it? Or it's...
Hang on, I pulled all of them.
I think it was Styx 2, and then Serpent Rising. I think, if I remember, wasn't it?
Well, there's this one.
Or maybe that's the 4th one. Serpent Rising might be the 4th. No, there were 4 Wooden Nickel albums.
This is Styx. This is self-titled.
Yeah, so that's the debut. Then there was Styx 2. I'm pretty sure there were 4 Wooden Nickel albums.
Yeah, in Canada they came out as 1, 2, 3, 4 later on.
Yeah, and then they did the best of Styx on Wooden Nickel.
Vinyl one. Yeah. So this is going to go to Remus, I believe.
Yeah.
$15. Remus, make sure you please email me when you're done with your address, and I will send you a shipping quote this ASAP when I can. All right. That's off to you, Anthony. Thank you. Thank you,
Okay,
everyone.
so another round, and then we'll decide what you guys tell us what you want us to do. We were going to do a lightning round, but if you guys, I don't know, we'll figure this shit out.
We'll figure it out. Now I got to look at some burrito stuff. All right.
Okay, so I got Kate Bush coming up. I got some. I pulled 40 albums today, which is half of what I normally pull for the auctions. I normally pull 80. I normally pull 80 albums for auctions. And sell about 40. I pulled 40 today, and I've actually only got around to showing about 20 of them. So I've only shown about half of what I pulled today. So I'm way behind. I'm way behind on tonight. So we're gonna start with I'm just gonna grab this pile here. I'm gonna grab this pile here. Now we'll grab this one over here. First up, we're gonna do something. I got all over the place here. I got a hip hop here. I've got an ambient here. I've got a classic rock here, and I got a modern, I guess, pop, singer songwriter pop, whatever you want to call it, alternative pop, something like that. So the first one is, this is pretty rare, guys. This one's pretty rare. This is for people that want to have some newer music. This one is a 2016 release. It's an EP. These go for pretty good money now, 36 plus. This is Halsey's debut EP. This is pretty rare, long out of print. This is her debut EP. You won't find this anywhere. It's a 5-song EP with Is There Somewhere, Ghost, Hurricane, Empty Gold, Trouble. These go 36 plus. I'm going to start the bidding at 20 on this because it is uber rare. Halsey's debut EP called Room 93. Yeah, Room 93. It's also on a blue vinyl. Very, very rare and limited. Starting the bidding at 20 on this Halsey debut EP. Very, very rare. If you guys don't know who Halsey is, then you need to get up with the get into the 2010s, people. Halsey's debut EP, super rare. Room 93 on blue vinyl. $20 starting price because this is a pretty pricey, valuable record. So I'm just gonna give it a few seconds. I got to refresh my chat here. Refresh my chat. Halsey's debut EP called Room 93, 5-song EP. I would not let this go cheap because they do go for pretty good money. And it's on a blue vinyl. And I'll just give it 10 seconds and then we'll keep moving because the clock is running down tonight. The clock is running down. I'll give a count of 10. If there's no bids in a count of 10, we'll move along. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. We're going to keep moving. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Next up, we're going to go hip hop. We haven't done any hip hop tonight. So I'm all over the place. Hip hop. This is a hip hop, R&B hip hop album. This is an Urban Outfitters pressing. I literally pulled this for my very first auction and never got around to showing it. I don't think I showed it in any auction. It just was one of those ones I never got time to show. I might have shown it once. I don't remember. I'm going to start the bidding at only $10 on this. They go for anywhere from $25 to $58. This is a Urban Outfitters pressing, exclusive red vinyl edition of Una and Rouge. Una Rouge, Urban Outfitters exclusive, featuring who else is on this? Tyler's on this. Tyler the Creator is on this. G-Eazy is on this. Miyavi is on this. Little Sims is on this. If people know they're hip hop artists, they will know. It's a really nice hip hop R&B album. Una Rouge. Really, really nice stuff. It's really good. A really nice album. I don't know why I've never got around to showing this before. But Una Rouge on Rouge vinyl. $10 starting bid on Una's Rouge. If you want to, because I haven't shown any hip hop tonight. So you got to have a little bit of hip hop. I try to show everything in the auction. So Una's Rouge. Urban Outfitters exclusive pressing. Unit Rouge, $10. Starting bid on this sucker here. $10 from Captain Spaulding. Captain Spaulding's in for 10. Unit Rouge, really nice hip hop R&B. I had to get one in tonight. I try to bring you guys something of every genre tonight, and I've had soundtracks. I've had metal. I've had symphonic metal. I've had rock. I've had everything under the sun, but I didn't show anything in the hip hop R&B department tonight. So here it is. Captain Spaulding's in at 10. I'm just going to do a quick 10-second count because I want to keep it moving fast. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You get it, Cap, for $10. It's a nice album. Nice album. Cap for $10. Unit Rouge. Urban Outfit. My little sticky pad ran out. I got to open a new pack. Unit Rouge, Cap for $10. Next up, we got, what are we going to do next? We're going to go ambient next, then classic rock. David, are you around or are you away? Because I know David
I will be away after. I will be away quickly to go to the washroom before our next round.
Yeah, I won't show the Kate Bush until you're up. Or I can do it in the lightning round, whenever.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm not doing that one next anyhow. I haven't pulled that one out.
Okay. Well, I'm curious what classic rock.
I'm doing a ambient album now. Anybody that knows ambient music, I haven't shown ambient. This is a modern pressing. Oh, this is a weird deck. What the heck? Just open a new deck of stickies and they're like accordion style. What the heck? I can do magic tricks. What the hell with those? Okay, this for those that live in the 2010s, this is an ambient artist. This is electronic music. It's beautiful. I'm probably going to be sorry I got rid of this because this is real nice chill out music, like fantastic chill out. You want good chill out music, good ambient electronic chill out music from the 2010s, M83. This guy, that's what he's called, M83. And this is his DSV2 album. DSV2 album. It's ambient music at its best, electronic ambient music. It is fan-freaking-tastic. This album came out in, give me a sec, guys. This album came out, where's my M83? I'm feeling like 2020, 19, 18. When did this album come out? I'll probably be sorry I got rid of this, but 2019. These go from anywhere from 35 to 50 bucks. I'm going to set the price at this at 20 bucks because it is a limited edition on a beautiful white pink marble vinyl. White and pink marble vinyl. 2 LPs. White pink marble vinyl. Limited edition. Beautiful, beautiful vinyl. Gorgeous ambient electronic music. Chill out music. If anybody knows what chill out music is and modern ambient music is, you will love this. This is modern ambient music. Great for just chilling out on a Sunday night or whatever. Fan-freaking-tastic album. 20 bucks starting bid on this beautiful, beautiful M83 album from 2019. Really, really, I highly recommend this. Great. If I don't sell it, I'll chill out to it later after this auction. M83, 20 bucks starting bid for M83 and DSV2. Fantastic ambient music. So I'll just wait a second. I'll do a 10-second count and then I'll keep moving. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm going to keep moving. Next up, an original U.S. first press on Track Records. And I'm going to start the bidding on this at $10. I'm going to start the bidding on this at $10 from my favorite band of all time, Golden Earring. This is Switch. This is an original U.S. first press. Original U.S. first press. The cover, of course, this darn Switch cover is it's not the greatest shape. It just gets yellowed over the years. hard to keep a white cover white after over many, many years. But this is the album, the 1974 album or 5 album that followed Moontan, which was, of course, had Radar Lug. This is Switch. This is one of my probably one of my top 5 Golden Earring albums of all time. And this is on Track Records. This is an original Track Records first U.S. press. This is actually a first U.S. press on the original black Track Records that we saw earlier tonight with The Who from from Nazz Nomad on Track Records. An original first press of Track Records of The Who is Switch, with, of course, featured the fantastic Kill Me Ce Soir. And of course, it has the original cardboard inner liner. There's the original cardboard inner liner. Golden Earring Switch, their follow-up to Moontan, which of course spawned Radar Love, Vanilla Queen, etc. So $10 for a original first U.S. pressing of Golden Earrings Switch. $10 for that one. First U.S. pressing. For Golden Earring Switch, the follow-up to Moontan. So I don't see any bids on any of those. Oopsie, that's okay. I'll just leave it like that. Golden Earring Switch, $10. And oh, here comes MMFS. You're late to the party, buddy. Late to the party. You just showed up now. MMFS, nice to see you, my friend. Nice to see you. MMFS, in for $10 on the first U.S. pressing of Golden Earring Switch. So I will do a 15-second countdown. Nobody else bids. It's yours, MFFS. Nice to see you, my friend. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's MMFS who's in for $10. And he gets the golden earring. You missed a lot tonight. We're going to be doing a lightning round showing what we didn't sell, MMFS. So you might be able to scoop up some albums real quick here.
What was the classic rock one you did, Anthony? Golden Earring?
What?
I missed you. I just got back. What did I miss? The classic rock one?
Golden Earring Switch, my original U.S. first press on the Track Records.
Oh, nice.
But that's, you know why I'm selling it, because
well, we got the reissue. But that's one of my favorite.
We got the MOV, so I'm getting rid of my original U.S. press on the black Track Records, like your Who album.
But Switch is one of my favorite Golden Earring records.
Yeah, I said this is my top 5. This is in my top 5 Golden Earrings of all time.
Absolutely.
So look who just showed up, MMFS. He was a huge spender at the last auction. Our buddy from Vancouver.
Oh, that's
Victoria.
right.
Victoria.
Hello, MMFS.
So we might have to stay longer because we know he likes to buy vinyl. Well,
I got date night tonight, so I have to go in a couple rounds.
Yeah. No, we're gonna stay too late. But we're gonna show the stuff that we. Well, we are gonna definitely show all the stuff we didn't sell. So this was. I just got the one more to show now. My camera just went out on its own, but whatever. Just let me write your thing down, MMFS. $10 for MMFS for Switch. That was kind of my 15 minutes. We will be showing all the stuff that didn't sell, so you might want to jump on it. The last one I'll show because I said I was going to show. I don't want to get rid of it, but I bought the Kate Bush remastered on vinyl box sets that came out a couple of years ago, which are gorgeous.
Oh, nice.
The box sets. I have the box sets of the Kate, so I don't need the second copy. I love this copy, and it's going to kind of hurt to get rid of it, but I don't need 2 copies of this album. The remastered on vinyl is gorgeous. Anybody that doesn't know the Kate Bush remastered on my vinyl box sets, she did 4 box sets, each one with 4 records in them. So I've got the first 2 box sets because that's the period of Kate Bush I love. But this is an original Japanese press.
Ooh.
An original Japanese pressing. It's not the gatefold because in Japan, let me just fix this mess. I don't know why it's doing that. The gate in North America, they had the gatefold. In Japan, it was a slide in. So it had the cardboard slide in inner rather than being a gatefold. Here's the back, and it's got the obi strip. It's in near mint condition. I actually picked this up at a flea market. I'm not going to tell you how much I paid. I paid uber cheap for it. So I will,
Nice.
whatever I sell it for tonight will be a profit. I got this for a steal, and it's in literally mint condition. It's got all the Japanese, it's got the Japanese inner sheet. There you go. As you can see, this Japanese inner sheet hasn't even got a crease in it. Hasn't got a single freaking crease in it. It's an amazing freaking pressing.
Nice.
And it's got a beautiful cardboard inner. And then here's the original EMI. Freaking gorgeous, gorgeous. My favorite Kate Bush album. It's going to hurt to get rid of this, but I don't need 2 copies. I just don't need 2 copies. And the remaster is gorgeous. So what do I need this copy for? And I hate getting rid of Japanese pressings because I love Japanese pressings. They're my favorite pressing, but I need money. I don't need doubles of albums. I need money more than doubles of albums.
What does the obi strip look like again?
I'll just show you here. Give me a sec.
Oh, I see. Okay. Cool.
Toshiba EMI. There's the front. Yeah. OB strip. So these go for, where am I going to start the bidding on this? Because it's going to hurt to get rid of this sucker. Where did I put it? It was with my Japanese ones. What did I do with it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where the hell did it go? Oh, damn. Damn, guys. Just double checking, because I think I know what I'm putting this up for, but I just double checking. Where the hell did it go? I'm getting tired. Oh, okay. These go 20 plus or whatever. I'm going to start. This is stupid. I'm going to start this at $15 just because I can. I'm going to start this pressing at $15, which is a freaking steal. For considering the condition of this pressing, I should be starting the bidding at $20. Like, honestly, I should be. Maybe I should. I should start the bidding at $20. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. What do you think? Now, I said 15, so I better live by my fucking word. So I'm starting the bidding on this Kate Bush at $15. Because I said 15, so now I'm stuck because I opened my Yap on the internet and said $15 on the internet. So now I have to kind of live by that. So $15 opening bid on Kate Bush Lionheart, original Japanese pressing. $15 Kate Bush Lionheart. I'm just going to exit solo layout. $15 Kate Bush Lionheart, Japanese pressing. And I'm not going to wait too long. If people don't bid, fine. I keep it because I love Kate and I love this album.
I'll take your box sets.
No way. So that's all I got to show in this round. So nobody's going to jump on the Kate. So, oh well, you're lost. My gain. I keep my Japanese pressing. That's fine. All right. So now what are we doing, people? You guys want to go a little longer? What do you want to do? I do want to eat something tonight. We were going to have a lightning round at 11. We're a little bit over time, but that's what happens here. Do you guys want David to do another round? What do you guys want to do? You want me to do another round? I guess I've got about 20 records that are going to have to hold over to the next auction, I guess. But we will do a lightning round as well. We have a guest. Why do we have a guest? We don't have a guest. There's nobody there. So what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? Speak up. Speak up. You want us to do another round or just a lightning round? Speak up. Okay, David, do another round anyhow. Do a short round. Do a short round. Kate Bush starting $15. I'm not going lower than 15 on the Kate Bush. Not for a Japanese first pressing in mint condition. I'm not going any less than 15.
Okay, I'm gonna do some. Is it me?
It's you, yeah. MFS, he just got here. I think he wants another round. Wasago George wants a round. Sam Squatch wants a round. They all want rounds. So I guess we're doing another freaking round.
Okay. Well, I might have time for one more round before I'm committed to.
Yeah, and I want to have. I don't want to starve to death tonight, guys.
As much as I love you all, I like women as well.
I like women too, but that's another story for another day.
Don't we all? All right, I'm gonna just I'll go back to some other stuff. Oh yeah, I promised. I don't know if Captain's still here. I was gonna do some Flying Burrito Brothers. Only if Captain's here.
Yeah, I'm sure Cap's still here. If he wanted Flying Burrito Brothers, he's not going anywhere.
I just don't want to waste my time if he's not here.
Cap, are you here? Say something in the chat, buddy.
Really, I think of all the people here so far, I think Scott's gone. I'm guessing.
Yeah, Scott's probably gone now because he normally goes around 10 to 11. So
he's got that rock and roll lifestyle.
Yeah, so. he's probably 3 sheets to the wind by now.
So some stuff that might be good.
Cap's here.
Okay, so just I'm gonna offer Heart, Baby Lestrange. This is kind of stuff that if you don't have it, it's going to be cheap, so where you can have some collection filler, or if you really love this record, like I do. It has the original Heart lineup, that original with Mike Fisher and those guys who did all the great albums. But $8. Everyone wants Heart, Baby Lestrange. Beautiful copy. Everyone wants Heart, Baby Lestrange. If not, for $8, I will move it on over. $8, guys. $8, Captain Spaulding's in, and I'm gonna, unless someone else has something else to say, I'm gonna call that as Captain Spaulding's. Really quickly, do you guys prefer the 80s Heart or the 70s Heart? I know. It's kind of uncool to say the 80s Heart. I know. But without the 80s Heart, we wouldn't still know them probably. But I love all facets of Heart. But there you go. $8 for Captain Spaulding. Yeah, see, it's hard to see. You're right, because there's some good there's some really good 80s Heart stuff. I like the Bad Animals record personally. All right, just a few Flying Burrito Brothers records. I have, where the hell did it go now? Okay, I have a Graham Parsons record that I'm not quite sure I'm going to sell yet, but I'll get to it. This is 1968 to 1972 double record. Double vinyl collection of the Flying Burrito Brothers. This has a little bit of a cover thing going on, but the vinyl is perfectly great. Just a little bit of a little bend here. But other than that, just for full disclosure, other than that, it's in perfectly great condition. So double vinyl Flying Burrito Brothers collection, $10 starting. And I can tell you songs if you want, unless you guys know this collection. But double vinyl. Graham Parsons stuff later on. $10 for a double collection of Flying Burrito Brothers. I already see a little bit of, it's kind of stupid to say, I already see a little bit of a resurgence. Who's that? Okay, I'll remember his name. There's someone on YouTube I really love who, Zeke, the Vinyl Geek. I don't know if you guys know Zeke, but he does great videos. I always recommend watching his videos. But he was showing some Flying Burrito Brothers, which made me pull mine out. But we're both kind of mutual fans of the Burrito Brothers. But they're kind of getting, they are the original country rock band, flat out. So double vinyl of this one, and I'm going to call that Captain Spaulding, unless anyone has something else to say. That was double Lion Burrito Brothers 2 LP set for $10 for Captain Spaulding.
And he's 10. He's in at 10.
Yep, and I'm going to call that sold. That is true. And that reminds me, I need a new copy of Sweethearts the Rodeo. I need to find myself a new copy of that one. It sounds cliche to say when you say you played a record out. I can't say, well, I think I have played that record out. So I need to go, that's my mission tomorrow, is to go find a nice copy of Sweethearts the Rodeo. I need to everyone refresh your feeds because I'm already back at the beginning of my Flying Burrito Brothers. I'm like a minute and a half behind. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy the lag tonight.
I can't believe it.
It's like a decay. It's like a decaying lag. So that StreamYard is just decaying on us.
It's no wonder why I had so much trouble getting on tonight. All right. Last of the Red Hot Burritos. Nice copy on A&M Records.
I could use a Red Hot burrito right about now.
I know you were telling me earlier you're getting hungry. 1972, produced by Jim Dixon, who did all the big star records. He did Bob Dylan. One of the most underappreciated producers is Jim Dixon. He did some great Bob Dylan stuff to Big Star. He did a lot of that Memphis, I believe. Is it Memphis or Nashville? Anyways, at Stack Records Studios and in their own studio. But $10 for original 1972 A&M Records pressing of Last of the Red Hot Burritos. If anyone's in first for $10, fantastic record. And I'm blanking on.
And he caps in for 10.
Big Star was from Memphis, I believe. I'm kind of. Anyways, I wanted to just mention about Jim Dixon. Anyways, he's one of the most underappreciated producers of all time. Amazing guy who did some amazing records. That being the Burritos are one of them. So I'm gonna call that last Red Hot, and I'm gonna call that $10 for Captain Spaulding. Okay. Flying Burrito Brothers.
Yeah, I know. Captain loves Graham Parsons. That's his #1 guy.
Is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've known Cap for a few years now, and Graham Parsons I know is Cap's favorite artist of all time.
You know what's funny is, just really quickly, I'll get to it, but people say they misplace records, but I've misplaced my first 2 Graham Parsons records. I can't find them anywhere. I've been looking for days now, so I may have to go find some of them tomorrow. Because those first 2 Graham Parsons records. Anyways, this is Airborne. Flying Burrito Brothers. This is on CBS. Oh, what is this? Stevie Wonder's on this record. I didn't know that. 1976. $7. That's it. $7. If anyone's interested. Quad. Did that one come in quad? Which one? Which one came in quad? I didn't know that. Anyways.
Cap put in $10. He only wanted 7, Cap.
Captain 7. So I'm calling that for 7 for him.
You're
Um,
outbidding yourself, Cap.
Speaking of quad, Anthony, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but
I
they
love you,
did
Cap. I love you, Cap. You're such a great guy.
Rhino Records just released Alice Cooper Killer in quad on CD. And if you have any more Alice Cooper coming up tonight, let me know. This is
Well, no,
19.
I haven't even had a chance to crack open the new School's Out or Killer. And now I've pre-ordered the brand new Alice Cooper album coming out in August, Road, which
With the
looks
live one?
freaking killer.
It comes with a CD too, doesn't it? CD and vinyl.
Yeah, it comes with. Well, I ordered the different version because if you ordered the vinyl, it comes with the CD. But I ordered. I can't remember which I ordered because if you order the CD, it comes with a DVD of his health.
Oh yes, that's the one I ordered. Sorry.
Yeah, if you get I ordered the vinyl and CD separately because it comes with a DVD of the Hellfest performance.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, I'm looking forward to Road. I've heard the first single, I'm Alice.
Yeah.
Great song. And of course, it's got his band with Nita Strauss and everything in it.
Yes, that's right.
Of course, I missed my Nita Strauss meet and greet last Sunday. I had a VIP with Scott. I was supposed to go with Scott. I had a VIP meet and greet ticket for Nita Strauss here at the Horseshoe Tavern in Toronto. And I was spent the whole day at the frickin' vet hospital with the dog, and I had to miss the Nita Strauss. So
does the Horseshoe still have benches for seats now?
Yep. It hasn't changed. And apparently Nita Strauss did a frickin' killer performance there. I was supposed to go get a meet and greet and get her. I do have her new album coming from her website, a signed copy of her new album coming, but nice. which has got Alice Cooper on it and a number of other artists. So
sweet.
If you go to her website, you can order a really cool vinyl edition of it.
Might have to. Anyways, Flying Burrito Brothers flying again, 1975, CBS Records, $8. Anyone interested for $8? Let me know. If not, this one particularly will go back to my collection because I like this one. I love the cover too. But $8. And my lag is terrible tonight. Jesus.
$8 from Cap.
See, my lag is so bad that I'm on the previous Birds record or previous Flying Burritos record. So
yeah, $8. Cap's in for $8.
$8 for Cap. Okay. And I'm gonna do one more tonight for this. I don't know. I don't know if I want to sell this one, but it's Graham Parsons.
Cap will be all over that in a heartbeat. Cap will be all over that like white on rice, like
this
flies on shit. Like
Sleepless Nights. I try to keep on to my Graham Parsons stuff, but I gotta find his first two solo albums first before I go back to this one. This has a Chris Hillman's on this one, obviously. Yeah, good record. Sleepless Nights, even on a nice Japanese poly sleeve. A&M Records original pressing. This is, I can't remember what I asked for the first one, but this will be the same as the first one. This will be $12. I have written down for this one. Graham Parsons. 19. This must be one of the earlier last things he did before he died, isn't it? Must be. But
Cap's in. Cap's in for 12. I was just waiting for Cap to type the 12. I knew he would.
Graham Parsons, not to swear, sorry. He is just like, he's cooler than cool. This guy, not what he did for his life, but Graham Parsons, man. And if you're in the know, Graham Parsons is just, he's amazing. That guy. And now I got to figure out where those Graham Parsons. I'm writing this down. Where I misplaced his first two records. So for Captain. Yeah, and I think the other ones I'm going to keep because those are my last copies of the other ones I have. I'll save those for lightning rounds. I got some. You know what? This is the last album I think that they'll ever do together. And I meant to do this one after Heart, the first one, but this is their last album, Beautiful Broken. And they were back together and now they're fighting again. And now I think this is the last album they'll make together as Heart and Nancy Wilson. Graham Parsons had the best suits ever, I swear. That's right, Captain. But I think this is the last one they're going to do. I can't see them making another album together. But now that they're back bitterly fighting again. But anyways,
my
sad.
cousin, my first cousin dated Ann Wilson back in, he was her boyfriend in the first two Heart albums on Mushroom
Really?
Records back in Vancouver.
People always talk about Nancy, but Ann
was the hot one. Let's face it.
Ann was one of the most beautiful women.
And she's one of the early, really great guitar players. Like,
oh my God, it's just they're just awesome. Anyways, Beautiful Chaos. This was the last album I think they'll do. I think this is. Anyways, $15. I think it's out of print actually. 2016, which I think will go down as the last album they'll ever do together.
Well, the one I sent, the one you bought from me at the auction's probably the last one, the live concert.
Yeah, but this is the last studio album they'll ever do.
Yeah, last studio album. I don't know if they'll do another one.
No, they broke up.
Ann Wilson just released her own studio solo album, so
yeah, they're doing their own stuff now. But they got back, they reconciled, they got back together. Then now they're fighting again, and fucking sad how this is going the way it's going to end. But $15 for the Heart, Beautiful Broken.
The name of the album says it all.
Yeah, and that's foreshadowing if I ever heard it. So if no one wants this, I'll put it back in the pile, and I'm just refreshing again because I'm still on Flying Burrito.
And then I think we should do our lightning round and call it a night.
Yep, let's do it. That's it for. Yeah, is that it? I pulled some more expensive stuff, but you know what? We'll wait for another time, unless someone wants to bid on Billy Idol or the James Gang.
Yeah, because there won't be just so you guys know, I'm not planning to do an auction in July at all because it's already June 24th and people are on holidays and I ain't going to be out and about in July. And less than a month from now, I'm not going to be able to do one and get the stuff out before I leave on my trip to BC because I'm going to Vancouver and Victoria the 1st of August. So there might be a surprise last minute surprise auction and maybe at the end of August. I don't know, but I'm not really planning another auction until September, till the fall, because we all want to get out in the summer and do shit. So,
okay.
So we'll do a little quickie and we'll show the shit that we didn't sell tonight and or anything we want. And basically what we'll do, I'll hold up a record, call out a price. Nobody jumps on it in like 15 seconds. Then Nazz, you hold up a record for like 15 seconds. Then I'll hold up a record. We'll just go back and forth and we'll hold up records for like 15 seconds. And nobody types anything and we're moving on. That's
I'll put my guitar down for this one. Then. All right.
So I'm gonna start with, and this is literally 15 seconds a shot, guys. I'm gonna hold it up, call out a price. You got 15 seconds to type it to say something. Otherwise, it's going to Nazz. We're just gonna bang, bang, bang. Are we all the stuff that didn't go tonight? And I'm just gonna go crazy, stupid, ridiculous prices on it. I don't even remember what I asked for any of these earlier tonight. First one, Roy Ayers, Silver Vibrations. Roy Ayers, Silver Vibrations, 2 LP. Recent remaster. I don't remember all the details. Watch the video, whatever. I'm gonna put the pricing on this at $10. $10. $10. If you want the Roy Ayers, just say Roy. Just say Roy in the next 15 seconds. 14, 13. $10 only. No bidding. Just straight up price. $10. 15, 14, 13, 12,
I'll take it.
11, 10, 9. What?
I'll take it.
You'll take it. Roy Ayers going to Nazz for $10. Now, your turn, David.
Best of the James Gang with Joe Walsh. Funk 49's on this. Everything's on this one with Joe Walsh. One of the best rock bands ever. $10.
I have that. Yeah, that's a great album. Great album.
$10. James Gang, best of with Joe Walsh. This is only the stuff with Joe Walsh, which is the only stuff that really matters, really. But $10. Beautiful copy. I'm not going to do words, by the way. Anthony's going to do words. I'm just going to do prices. If you enter
15,
the price I say, it's yours. So
15, 14, 13,
Captain's got it.
12,
Captain, you
11.
want this, right?
James, Captain got it? Okay.
I think he won it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. You
I
got it.
lost my pen. Shit. Hang on. Back to me. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, next one. My turn. This is one I showed earlier tonight. The Quest. Yes, is The Quest. Their previous studio album to their brand new one, which everybody's raving about. This is a 2 LP. I can't remember what I originally wanted for it. I think I wanted 30 or something. I'm going to sell this straight up. 25 bucks straight up, 25 bucks straight up, 2 LP. Their last album from this came out on vinyl in January 2022, released in 2021, 2 LP vinyl with a nice book, 25 bucks. First person to say yes gets it 25 bucks. Yes. Is that yes? 50. Cap, are you saying yes to this? I don't know. Cap, 15, 14. If you're saying yes, whoever says, say yes again. $25, it's yours. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that one's off the market. You're up, Dave.
Okay. UK pressing, different cover of Billy Idol's Vital Idol. UK only cover. Canada, we got the different cover. 10 bucks. Vital Idol, Billy Idol remix album. Original, 1985 UK. 10 bucks only. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tracks. And these are the original mixes from the 12-inch singles. So they're not
Cap
like
went in for
modern day
10.
ones.
Cap went in for 10.
Captain is in for 10. Thank you.
These are all straight. We're not doing bids on these, right? We're just doing straight ups.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Well, you can do a bid if you want.
No. We'll do one price. That's right.
I'm just doing straight ups on all these because these
No,
are all
you're
stuff
good.
I showed earlier.
No, you're
Okay,
good.
this one I showed earlier. Anthony Phillips, guitarist for the original guitarist in Genesis, with Mike Rutherford. Solo album, what was it? The Geese and the Ghost. $5, guys. $5 straight up. Just say Ghost or whatever. Ghost. Anthony Phillips and Michael Rutherford from Genesis, and Phil Collins does vocals on 2 songs of this. $5, it's yours. Just say Ghost, and it's yours for $5. Ghost. Captain Spaulding gets it for $5. There we go. Done. David's up. Hey, we should do these lightning rounds more often.
This is my favorite Slade record. In Canada and North America, this was released as this. In the rest of the world, there was something Kamikaze or something. This was their big comeback record. Keep your power off. Keep your hands off.
Yeah, with Run Away on it and My Oh My.
You know what? My Oh My, and there's a Keep Your Hands Off My Power Supply, which was a B-side originally. Fucking great song. Anyways, $8. Beautiful copy of my favorite Slade record.
Great album.
Run Away Alone.
It was very different. It was 80s Slade, nothing like 70s Slade.
But it rocked harder.
It was like hair metal. It was like more like hair metal.
Well, they rocked it out. But honestly, they fucking killed it with this one. Killed it. Captain's in at 8. Thank you, sir. I love this record. It's going to a very nice. I have 2 of these, so I don't mind. All right, you're up.
You're up. I'm just saying, I'm going to grab something that I didn't show tonight. Experiment. I showed this a couple auctions ago. It never went. I showed this a couple auctions ago. I had a couple of nibbles on it. This is super weird electronic experimental 2010s music. A local Canadian band called Sins, and their album's called I Die. And yes, it's got a pretty naughty cover on it, guys. Pretty naughty cover. It's super weird, freaking electronic experimental music. I'm going to put this up for, I think $10. $10. Yeah, these go for 25 and more. I'm going to put it out for $10. Sins, I Die. If you want some really, it's hard to describe. It's experimental. It's electronic. It's synth pop. It's all over the place. It's industrial. It's just bizarre. Sins, I Die. Experimental 2014, I think this came out. And I'll
Captain
do a
got
quick
it?
countdown. $10. I don't know if anybody's bid
Captain's
yet.
got it, I
Type
think.
sins. Type sins if you want this for $10.
I think Captain's got it.
Did you want this cap for $10? He cap wants it for the cover.
So do I.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I gotta admit. Is it? Yeah. Sins. Okay. Cap wants the sins. Okay, yours cap for $10.
I was going to bid on that. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you should have bid 11 or whatever. I don't know.
I'm buying too much stuff already from you. I'm trying to fund other stuff here.
All right, Cap, you get the sins, I die.
As I said earlier, in my top 3 or 4 favorite bands of all time is Blue Oyster Cult. I didn't know till today I had 2 copies of this, but this is one of my favorite ones. Maybe that's why I had 2. Is Revolution by Night. This has Take Me Away, Shooting Shark, all that good stuff. $10.
I love that album with Aldo Nova on Take Me Away.
That's right. So you know,
Aldo Nova on Take Me Away, guys.
$10 for Revolution by Night. If anyone wants that, $10. Just type in 10. Oh no, what did I say? $10?
$10, $10.
Oh shit. That's okay. Yeah. Okay. I meant to say higher.
Unless you want to change it. You
No,
better,
no, no. I think Captain's in though, so I think I'm bound and gagged. The OC for $10 for Revolution by Night for Cap. Is that right, Cap? That's right. Yeah, you're good. You got $10 for that one, and between Slade and BOC alone, good shit. You're up.
I'm up. Okay, I didn't show this one. This is a brand new one for this auction that I pulled. The brand new album from 2021 by Styx, Crash of the Crown.
That's a good record. The last 2 records have been fantastic.
Yeah, this is like old school Styx. I'm probably stupid to sell this. $20. Type Styx. It's yours. Crash of the Crown.
Their last 2 records, everyone, have been fantastic.
Styx,
honestly.
Fantastic Styx. This is the 2021. Gorgeous freaking pressing.
Tommy Shaw is
$20
really
straight up. Type Styx. It's yours.
Cap
Spalding. Type Styx. It's yours, buddy.
Captain, that and the last album before that.
Yeah, the mission, and Crash of the Crown, really good. I'll probably be sorry I sold this, but
you know what?
Whatever. It's whatever. It's gone. It's whatever.
If anyone has the mission, look at the inner sleeve. There's some funny etching on words on the etching there. I have to check this one really quick. I think this is.
Yeah, we should do these. We should do all our auctions like this. We're moving shit now.
This is a really nice. Yeah, I did pull my nicest one of this one. The reason I'm selling this one is I found a white label promo in the States in Los Angeles.
Just before you say that, James, thank you for everything. But James tonight, much appreciated you helping out. I'll see you tomorrow at noon on your show. I think you're doing your show tomorrow at noon, yeah. So I'll drop by. Thank you, James, for all your help.
Thanks, James. Appreciate it. Anyways, I found a white label promo of this in the States in Los Angeles a couple weeks ago. Uriah Heep, Wizards and Demons, their best album. Demons and Wizards, sorry. Well, arguably their best record. Arguably. But this is a really nice, gatefold, funny insert sleevey ones. Mercury Records, $12. Beautiful copy. It's my own personal copy. $12. You'll never find a nicer one for $12. I don't think. This is like the Waltons. Hey everyone. Okay, $10. $10, and I'm gonna put this away in 5. I gotta refresh my feed here. I'm right back to my previous record. If anyone wants this for $10, Uriah Heep, Demons and Wizards. And it's got Easy Living on it. They're
okay, $10. Caps in for $10. Caps in for $10.
Favorite song. Look at that. 3 albums in a row. Slade, BOC, and Uriah Heep, man. Good for you, Cap.
I think we should do all our auctions like this. Damn, man, we're moving shit now.
Yeah, but we're giving. Yeah, but we're selling cheap dirt. We're selling stuff cheap as chips here.
But we're selling bulk, so it works out better than freaking begging people with a massive description. What the fuck, guys? Why couldn't you buy this shit the first time around when we showed it?
Well, I'm showing new stuff though.
Yeah, I'm showing both new and previous. But I showed 3 previous that all sold, so you know.
Those are good stuff.
Okay, I guess I'll show another previous, and I just showed these not too long ago, but I'll show it again because I really recommend this album. $20 straight up, M83, chilled ambient music from 2019. Freaking tastic album on purple, pink, white pink, marbled vinyl, M83, very popular modern artist. $20 straight up, $20 for M83. Ambient chilled. If you know what chilled music is, this is ambient chilled music, modern 2010s ambient chilled music. I showed it before on this. $20. Just say M83, and it's yours for $20.
It's really good. It's really good. I have that one.
What?
I have that album. It's really good.
Yeah, the M83. Yeah, I know. It's a great chilled album. I'll do a 15 count. If I don't sell it, I'll chill out to it after the show. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. I'm going to keep it and I'm going to chill out to this tonight, actually. It's going back in my collection. You're up. You're up.
All right. This is 2021's Return to Hard Rock, I guess. Weezer, band Weezer. Still on the Shrink. And it's got the song Precious Metal Girl on it. I didn't even buy that long ago. But anyways, $12. And I'm losing $12 on it. So if anyone wants this for $12, Weezer band Weezer, yeah, band Weezer. It's back to their rock. Captain 12. Okay. Thank you, sir.
How long do you want to do the lightning round for? 2 more minutes?
You know what? I only got a few more left anyways. So I have lots more here, but
I have lots more, but I'm just going to do, maybe I'll just do one more because it's 11:45 my time now, and I know you want to get out, so.
It's getting dark here.
I'll do one more and we'll see, whatever. I haven't shown this one ever on the auction. I pulled this one for the auction. This is 2010's. I like this artist a lot. I'll probably be sorry I got rid of it. This is her 2017 album. I love her album from last year, big time. This is Zara Larsson. This is synth pop, dance pop in the vein of, Dua Lipa and all the rest of the modern synth pop, Lady Gaga, Chromatica style. Zara Larsson, her 2017 double LP called So Good. Zara Larsson, So Good. It's a black vinyl pressing. It's kind of weird because it's a double LP, and I know I've looked it up on Discogs. They put one in a regular sleeve and then one in a picture sleeve. I don't know what the story with that was, but that's how they all came. Zara Larsson. I'm going to let this one go. Just let me look it up. If you want some really nice modern dance pop, synth pop. This goes for $71 and more. These go for a fortune because they're out of print. These go for $71 and more. So I am going to let this go for $25. They sell for $70 or more on Discogs. I am stupid. And I like this album a lot. $25, type Zara, it's yours. I will never offer this price again on this album. Zara Larsson, So Good. Type Zara and it's yours for $25. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gone. David, you're up.
Okay. Quickly, $10. I got 2 records for $10 that offered earlier, and I asked for more back then, but I'm going to do really quickly. Just type in, I'm going to do 2, 1 screen grab. Just type in which one you want if you want any of these for $10 each. Last Dixie Chicks record, Gaslighter, $10. Brand new. Wow, it's open, but And Collective Soul, Blood, $10. $10 either or 20
$10.
bucks.
Cap got it. $10.
For which one? I have 2 here.
Which one, Cap?
$10 each.
He'll take them both.
Done and dusted.
Okay, I got one more here. Showed this in the last auction, I think, and never went. I'm surprised. This is the November 2022 remaster reissue of After the Fire and Der Kommissar. And of course, After the Fire and Der Kommissar, the famous song Der Kommissar that Falco made famous was originally done by After the Fire. This is their compilation, their 80s compilation, their 1982 compilation. This is the 2022, November 2022 40th anniversary remaster. It's still considered a new release. I'm going to let this go for straight up $15, guys. $15. These go for $35 and up. Brand new. It's on a blue vinyl, super limited edition. I had to add this to the Discogs database. It wasn't even in it because it's so new. Blue vinyl, Der Kommissar, of course, Falco made famous. This is their compilation. After the Fire, $15. Just say After, and it's yours for $15. Brand new release from December of 2022. Just say After, and it's yours for $15. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're up, David. Got any more? You want to do more? Or are you done? We done? What?
I think everyone's passed. Oh, I mean, I don't know. People passed on Billie Eilish and Pink Floyd and T-Rex. I'm not sure what more I can offer. People passed on Pantera. So if you want to do a few more,
I've still got 10 or 15, but I can just save them over to the next auction. Well, I think everybody's petered out. We've gone 4 hours and 45. We got 45 minutes overtime again. Was not planned tonight, guys. It was not planned.
Next time we're going to end this earlier. I'm
like, come on, guys. You guys beg us at the last minute. Like, if you the guys would bought this stuff when we were first showing it.
I did show Billie Eilish, Captain.
If you guys bought this stuff, we wouldn't have to stay here. I like this lightning round thing. I think we're going to do more lightning rounds a lot earlier in the night because we seem to move a lot of vinyl in the last freaking 30 minutes. So maybe we're going to make the lightning round a regular part of the next show.
MMFS. Someone passed on Piper.
Yeah, you weren't here, so maybe you want to quickly show what you didn't sell for MMFS because he arrived at like 11.
It might be a private sale. I don't want to put him up for bid again. But West German pressing of. Just
show him what. Don't bother putting prices up. Maybe just show him what didn't sell. And then he can tell you. He can just mention in the chat if any of them he's interested in, and then he can privately message you.
I don't even know where I put them, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, Pink Floyd Piper Gets It On, Blue Columbia, West German copy. No one bid on that one. No one bid on.
You can also rewind the Scream MMFS and see everything that didn't go too. Don't forget. I leave the stream up.
No one bid on my 2 first Billie Eilish records. No one bid on original pressings of T-Rex, Electric Warrior, and The Slider, which I can't believe. Canadian pressings on Reprise Records. But you know what? Mostly everything's sold except for some of the other ones. Some of the Pink Floyd, I'm kind of stupefied by no one bid on. But
yeah, the only ones that I've showed that now haven't sold was the Yes Quest, the metal band Raven Age, the Halsey EP, and the Kate Bush Lionheart Japan pressing. Those are the only 4 that I showed tonight that didn't sell, and the M83. But I'm happy to keep the M83.
Anthony, send me a total, and I'll send you whatever. And everyone, thank you. Email me at Nazz. Please, everyone, email me. Even if we've done business before, please just let me know.
Yeah, email us again, guys. Make the first contact, please. Send us your addresses because I don't keep your addresses I should maybe in a book, but I don't tend to keep people's addresses. I have to look back at previous emails. So first time you contact us, just send your address at the same time as well, so we can just get the shipping price out to you. I think I'm only shipping to MMFS. It's got 1 record. Doc K, let me know what you want to do, Doc K. Cap, me. You and I know each other, and Nazz, I know you, so it's pretty
Captain,
simple this time around.
Captain, contact me privately about the Billie Eilish. I think that's what you're asking about. Just send me an email about that with your other stuff, and we'll talk about it more or via email.
Thank you, everybody, for your continued support on the auctions. Like I said, there won't be one in July because it's summer and everybody's got better things to do than auction records. And I'm going to be taking a trip on the August 1st to the west coast of Canada. So if there's an auction, I don't know. I doubt there'll be one in August. I'm not planning one, but definitely Nazz and I will be returning in September for sure. For sure, we'll return in September for another auction. If there's an auction in late August, it'll be a surprise auction with little notice. So like a pop-up auction. Maybe we'll do a pop-up. We'll do a pop-up auction where we do this rapid fire shit for like an hour.
5 minutes notice.
Yeah, we'll do like a 1 hour lightning auction or something. Maybe in August. We'll see. But that's it, guys. We'll have a great summer, everybody. Get out there. Don't sit there inside listening to your records. Get outside and enjoy life. And we'll see you guys in the fall.
Thanks, everyone.
If you don't see us sooner, we'll see you in the fall.
Love you guys.
Love you guys all. Rock and roll.